Check 1, 2. Are we live? Are we live? I'm checking. We're working this out. We're working this out. Should be going live here in a second. How's the audio sounding? Is it going live? Is it going live? We should be good now. Hey guys. Today we're going to be going live for the Xfinity 500 at Martinsville Speedway, the second to last race of the Cup Series season. It's kind of sad that it's already over, but I'm excited for this one. You know, Martinsville never disappoints. You guys want to put in the chat who your pick is to win and who your pick is, or who your final four are going to be. There's really only 3 spots up for grabs, and there's really only 1 spot where you could legitimately point your way in. Hi, Jack Stelkup. How you guys doing? The thumbnail uploaded now. Oh, yeah, we're going to pull the leaderboard up here soon. Still, the drivers haven't started their engines just quite yet, but race should be getting going here in a second. Right now, I got Chase Elliott and Denny Hamlin, who are 32 points or more to the good. And then Kyle Busch is 1 to the good over Ryan Blaney, 3 to the good over Martin Truex, and 6 to the good over Brad Keselowski. And then Joey Logano's 26 points back. He'd really have to go crazy to figure out a way to point his way into the Final Four. So Joey Logano is pretty much in a must-win scenario. If you guys want to see on my channel, I just posted what my Final Four are, well, my predictions of what the Final Four will be. I got Truex, Larson, Elliott, Hamlin, and Truex getting that. So Truex is going to win Jack Stelkup, in your opinion, and he'll get that 4th spot. I think that's what the majority of people are going to say. I'm kind of going bad Brad, kind of on a bias. I feel like if I had to look at stats, yeah, I'd probably go Truex or Logano. Yeah, I appreciate anybody who drops a like today or subscribes for the first time. As you see on that little screen below me, you can comment who gets eliminated. Help me get to 2K subs by 2022. Follow my Insta at Freeman Diecast. You got Diecast on there. Do giveaways. Blaney has no momentum. I know that's what I was going to say. I mean, but at the same time, the Penske cars do have a lot of pace here. Ryan Newman is the 8th to average driver to Ryan Newman is the 8th average driver to, I think he will win. I'm not quite sure what you mean, but if Ryan Newman won this race now, that would be something else. Drivers just fired up their engines. That means that we'll be going through the opening pace laps here momentarily. Appreciate anybody who subscribes the first time today. You are the guys who make this happen. Happy Halloween as well to anybody. Come on, Chase Elliott. Still rocks 2021. I mean, as long as Elliott or Hamlin don't wreck out in the first stage, they should be fine. I mean, we saw John Hunter Nemechek in the Truck Series race yesterday wreck out, and he had about a 35, 40-point cushion similar to Chase Elliott and Denny Hamlin. And even though he wasn't able to finish the race, I mean, due to some other people having issues, he was still able to finish like 10 or 15 points to the good. So even if they wreck out, they may still figure out a way to advance in on points if other guys don't perform. Still though, I think the big surprise stories today, I think we're gonna either see the Penske cars really show pace today, or they're not gonna. They're either gonna show up or they're not gonna show up. I mean, similar to College racing yesterday, AJ Allmendinger was up near the front mixing it up the whole race, where Justin Haley, he had brake issues late in the race, which took him out of the race at the end of it. But before that, that car was not handling well at all, and he fell back out of the top 10, top 15 early. Now, will we see any long green flag runs in this race at Martinsville today? So far, in the Truck Series race and the Xfinity Series race, we have not seen very many long green flag runs. I mean, there was honestly in the Xfinity Series race, the majority of that race, there was at least 30 cars still on the lead lap because they never were able to go on a long enough green flag run to really start lapping through the field, even on a short half-mile track. Useless fact from Shield X: the first Cup race on Halloween since Talladega 2010. I don't know. I can't even remember anything about that race, to be honest, because that was when I was like 6 or 7 years old. But I mean, if it's a Talladega race, it's probably pretty chaotic. So we'll probably see some of that chaos carry over to today. Still Rocks 2021. I got a feeling Chase will end up winning this. I think he could. I think it really depends if we have kind of like a somewhat long green flag run towards the end, or if we get some cautions late and it's a bunch of green-white checkers. Because if it's a bunch of green-white checkers, I think it's pretty much anybody's race. It's who's ever. You almost don't want to be in the lead in those green-white checkered situations. You want to be in third because that way you can just bump the guy out of the way in front of you. Jacksdale Cup. The Cup Series guys have respect, and we'll see a green flag run. Yeah, we'll probably see a lot of green flag racing today. I mean, this race is twice as long as the Xfinity Series race yesterday, which is, I honestly sometimes forget just how much longer sometimes the Cup Series races are than the Xfinity Series races. And I believe we have a really long final stage today. I believe the stages are structured 125 laps, 125 laps, and then 250. But I may be wrong. Gregson is clutch. I know that was crazy. I mean, I don't think Gregson really had like the dominant car yesterday. Like, I think we saw him being chased down by a bunch of different drivers throughout that race, but he was able to play defense so well and just pull off charges from so many different people. And that's what really won him that race. Like, he did lose his lead to Hemrick there towards the end of that race, but then with that good restart, and also Hemrick kind of got bumped around by Cendric, that allowed Gregson to clear him, and then Gregson had a good final restart, and that's what won him the race. So Denny Hamlin is one of the playoff drivers going to the rear, so he could be in danger here early. He's definitely going to want to work his way through this traffic slowly. Comp caution is at lap 60. But yeah, that's definitely going to be something you want to keep an eye on. Denny Hamlin going to the rear of the field to start the race. So we'll definitely have to see if that is if he gets caught up in somebody else's mess. So right now he's 32 points to the good. So at the beginning of this race, he'll definitely, at least on the points graphic, he'll probably be scored in the red. But as he works his way through the field, and if he's able to score stage points in stage 1, he should be able to lock himself in before stage 2 even starts. Like, that's the thing. If Elliott and Hamlin can finish in like the top 5 in stage 1, they definitely should be locked into the final 4. But if they finish like outside the top 5 or outside the stage points entirely, and the other guys finish top 5 in this first stage, they're definitely going to want to, play it safe in stage 2 and try and get any, like, I mean, it's going to make things interesting because if Elliott and Hamlin don't score any stage points and other guys score stage points in both the stages, and then things are definitely going to get a lot more crazy towards the end of this race, because that could shrink that gap from like 30 points to like 15. But appreciate anybody watching today. Appreciate it if you drop a like and subscribe if you're new. On the road to 2,000 subscribers by 2022. I'm going to try and be coming with you with more NASCAR content, more than just live streams here in the future. So yeah, stage 1 and stage 2 will be 130 laps each, and the final stage will be 240. And the fuel window is 160 to 170 laps. So I find it pretty unlikely that green flag stops. Because that final stage will probably definitely get a caution in the middle of it somewhere, and that'll make it so guys don't have to pit under green. Do you guys want me to kind of move the leaderboard over? I can't really make it any bigger, but I could kind of center the leaderboard part of it. Or do you kind of just like, is it fine with this where it's also kind of got the leaders and the caution chart right here, even though it's not full yet because there's no cautions that have happened yet. And if guys, I don't know why I'm butchering the words today. Hello, Ghost. How are you doing? Appreciate any of you guys who are tuning in double duty this weekend. Any of you guys who watched the Xfinity Series stream yesterday and the Cup Series race today. Okay, here they come. Larson on the outside, Elliott on the inside. Off turn 4, here they come. Larson on the outside. Is he going to get a good launch? Yes, he will. Maybe a bit of team orders here, allowing Larson to tuck down in front of Elliott on the initial restart. Now Truex is able to, he maybe makes a bit of contact with Elliott there, and that allows Larson to kind of scoot away. But Elliott and Truex made a slight bit of contact there. A lot of guys all filing down to that inside line down the back straightaway. And Truex is also going to be able to go around the outside of Elliott here early in this race. You probably won't see guys making too aggressive moves here early in this thing. Don't want to tear up your equipment in the first 5 laps. But right now, Larson, Truex, Elliott, Keselowski, Logano, your top 5. Everybody single file till Bell and Blaney are side by side for 7th. Now Bell tucks in line behind Blaney. Behind Bell is Harvick. Harvick is currently in the 10th spot. Kurt Busch peeking to the inside of Joey Logano down the front straightaway. Tucks back in line. Yeah, definitely on that initial start into turn 1 and 2. Elliott just kind of missed his braking point or maybe locked up the brakes just a bit and just kind of went up the track and made some contact with the left rear corner panel of the 19. Just a Martinsville bump, though. Nothing too crazy. Right now, Kurt Busch all over the bumper of Joey Logano for the 6th spot. But it's Larson, Truex, Elliott, Keselowski, Kyle Busch, your top 5 now. I'll have to see if Truex can reel in Larson now after the initial restart and take that lead. Denny Hamlin up to the 30th spot after starting out back. Now he's up to 29. Larson growing the lead on Truex just a bit here. Joey Gate's already got a lap down. I don't know if he's on. I think he's on pit road or something. Maybe they have a slight issue. Oh, yeah, they're showing a replay here. Denny Hamlin was in the bumper of the 53. Or it looks like the 53 maybe had a mechanical failure right in front of the 11. And he had to get off the track. The 11's got a lot of cars in front of him to pass, and he's just going to have to work his way through them slowly and not make too aggressive mistakes here. Competition caution at lap 60. We're 1/6 of the way there already, almost 10 laps complete in this thing. And Kyle Larson kind of growing the lead on Martin Truex right now. The lead's up over 8/10. Elliott actually is kind of closing the gap between him and Truex, so the battle for second may be heating up again here soon. We'll probably see Elliott and trailing a lot during this one. Those guys are some of the best guys to do it at Martinsville right now. So, and they've got to fight for their championship 4 spots right now. And Elliott kind of looks to the outside of the 19 in turns 1 and 2, but then kind of crosses back over down the back straightaway. Follows behind him in turns 3 and 4. Has a bit of a lower exit. Obviously, I mean, I don't think anybody's going to be forcing the issue just yet. It's still early in this one. Martin Truex definitely, I think, is a bit slower than Elliott right now. He's definitely slower than Larson, as he's lost about a second to Kyle Larson since the start of the race. Yeah, Elliott looking to have some pace now that the run's gone on for a couple laps. Maybe had a small brake issue on the initial start, but Denny Hamlin's worked his way up to the 27th spot since the start of this race after starting out back. Looks like Joey Gase may already be out of this race with some sort of mechanical failure. Joey Logano was able to hold off that charge from Kurt Busch a couple laps ago, and now they're running in the 6th and 7th spots. Right now, you've got 7 of your playoff drivers in the top 8. The only exception is Kurt Busch in 7th, and then Denny Hamlin back in 27th after starting out back. But Kyle Larson kind of pulling away from Martin Truex and Elliott, who are battling for second right now. Elliott caught up to Truex, but right now he doesn't seem to have anything for him in terms of being able to make a pass. Probably going to wait till they catch some lap traffic and maybe try and use a lapped car as a pick to get around Truex. But maybe Truex's car is finally kind of starting to come to him after it's been warmed up here for a couple laps. Well, we've already clicked off 18 laps in this thing. Oh, and the 53 car looks to be back out on track after going to the pit road for about 10 laps already in this thing. Now Hamlin working his way under Michael McDowell. He's got a lot of cars ahead of him. That'll be a pass for the 26th spot. And we're going to commercial break for the first time today at lap 18. But yeah, as they run, Martin Truex Jr. is tied with Kyle Busch for the last spot in the final 4. Martin Truex Jr. does hold the tiebreaker at the moment. Denny Hamlin's up to 25th. You guys want to put in the chat who your pick is to win and who your pick is, or who your picks are for the final 4. Shield X, can Kyle Larson get 4 wins in a row after a flat tire at Pocono? I don't know. I don't think it will happen. I think right now he's just playing off the track position. I definitely don't think Kyle Larson has any special pace today. But I mean, Martinsville has never been one of his best tracks, but I mean, if he just keeps his nose clean and is in the right place at the right time, he could be able to pull this win out. Pocono was sad, Jacksdale Cup. Yes, you're right. That was, I honestly I was watching that and I couldn't believe that happened. I was like, even if that didn't happen to Larson, if that happened to somebody else, I would have just been like, how did that just happen? Like, I can't remember a single race in my life where somebody blew a tire leading into the final corner and then lost the race. Still under commercial break. This is starting to drive me nuts. So Denny Hamlin is working his way through the field, but not too quickly. Martin Truex Jr. has kind of opened up the gap between him and Chase Elliott just a bit. So I think Martin Truex Jr.'s car, I don't know, I'm saying that wrong, but his car, I think, just took a couple laps to warm up, and it may be just a bit more of a long-run car. Already almost halfway to that competition caution. Got 32 cars still on the lead lap. The last of those is Justin Haley. Honestly, Denny Hamlin's got to play it safe here. I mean, he's only 6 spots in front of Kyle Larson. Or not, he's only 5 spots in front of Kyle Larson and going a lap down. He's just gotten around Daniel Suarez for the 25th spot, but he's definitely not storming through this field at any incredible pace. But at the moment, Denny Hamlin's 1 point to the bad behind Kyle Busch. Yeah, Denny Hamlin is about, we'll say like a straightaway ahead of Kyle Larson right now. So he's definitely in danger of going a lap down. He's got about 6 cars or so between him and going a lap down, and he'll definitely probably be able to make some more passes here. But he's on the bumper of Matty D right now for the 24th position, but not able to complete the pass that time. Looks like Matty D had a tiny bit of smoke or something come out in the back of that car. Maybe it's just like a bit of brake lockup or something. Yeah, as they run, Chase Elliott, 40 points to the good, Truex, 7 to the good, Kyle Busch, 1 to the good, Hamlin, 1 to the bad, Keselowski, 3 to the bad, Blaney, 7 to the bad, and Logano, 29 to the bad. I do think Denny Hamlin will probably have a shot at getting some stage points before stage 1 is over, just because we're going to have that competition caution at lap 60. And that another restart will definitely allow him to get close to the top 10. Yeah, right now, the Penske guys are running 4th, 6th, and 7th. And, I mean, they're looking all right, but they don't seem to have any crazy pace yet in this one. Not race-winning pace just yet, but maybe if they get some better track position, we'll see. Ryan Blaney just got pretty loose off turn 4. That's going to lose him 1 spot to Byron, and this may allow opportunity for Alex Bowman to go through. It looks like he kind of got loose with plus a little help from William Byron. And Denny Hamlin's only made up like 1 or 2 spots in the last like 10 laps or so. So right now he's definitely got to worry about going a lap down to Kyle Larson here early in this thing. So far, Kyle Larson's led every lap. I wish there were more Halloween schemes. Same here, Jack. Same here. There were quite a few in the Xfinity Series race yesterday, but there's only, I think, 2 or 3 in the Cup Series race today. And they're not even really that good. The 52s is pretty good, but, I mean, that car is not going to see the TV other than when it's going a lap down. Yeah, right now, Blaney's losing spots, and currently he's 11 points to the bad. He's about to fall out of the top 10. Appreciate everybody watching. Chase Elliott has just gotten around the 19 of Martin Truex Jr., but they've got some lap traffic in front of them. This may allow Martin Truex to have another shot at Chase Elliott. Now, Truex on the bumper of Chase Elliott off the exit of turn 2. Chase Elliott kind of drives away down the back straightaway. Now Kyle Larson's just put Daniel Suarez a lap down, so he's lapped up to the 28th spot. Hamlin's in 23rd with 20 to go before the competition caution. I think Hamlin should be safe. I mean, Larson's got a lot of guys to put a lap down for him to be able to put Hamlin a lap down. Now Chase Elliott's got lapped cars going side by side in front of him. And this is going to allow Martin Truex Jr. to probably close back up to the bumper of Chase Elliott. Chase Elliott looking to maybe take it 3 wide into turn 1. Kind of that narrows down to 2 wide, but nevertheless, kind of a risky move there by Chase Elliott. I'm surprised he didn't back out of that, but now Larson going to put Corey LaJoie a lap down. That'll be lapping up to the 27th spot, and Hamlin's in 22nd now. So I think Hamlin is passing cars at a rate where he'll probably be just safe from going a lap down for the competition caution. Could Hamlin be the next Harvick choking at Martinsville? I don't think Hamlin's – I mean, I guess I think Harvick's choke would have been a lot more significant than if Hamlin chokes this.
So you know Burger had that first. You go back 100 years. She's been around 100 years too.
As they run, Hamlin is, I believe, back in the top 4, and he's got a 6-point margin, and he's running in 18th. So Hamlin's pretty safe right now. Unless he gets caught up in an accident or something, he should be all right. Right now, your playoff drivers are running Kyle Larson in P1, Chase Elliott P2, Martin Truex Jr. P3, Keselowski P4, Kyle Busch P5, Logano P6, Blaney P8, Hamlin P21. I see he's made another pass getting around Ryan Preece. But still under commercial break here, about lap 45. Larson's now put Michael McDowell a lap down. He's only 5 cars away from putting Hamlin a lap down. Both only about 10 laps to get there. I don't know if he'll be able to pull that off. As Larson's having to battle this lap traffic, it's actually kind of allowing Chase Elliott and Martin Truex Jr. to kind of close up to him. Chase Elliott's only a half a second back from Kyle Larson right now. Still rocks. You got the race on the NBC app, like the Peacock app. Creed choked. Yeah, Creed did choke. I feel bad for Creed. He was doing pretty solid. I thought he'd have a good shot at winning Phoenix if he made it. Truex almost choked. I mean, or not Truex. Oh my gosh. Nemechek almost choked. But now, yeah, Larson working to the inside of Matty D and Cole Custer, and right behind him is Chase Elliott. Cole Custer is in the 24th position, so Hamlin is in 21st right now, but with only 10 to go, I don't think Larson will be able to get to Hamlin. Larson's got side-by-side JTG Doherty cars in front of him. So now he looks like he'll be able to have a run on Ryan Preece as Stenhouse completes the pass on Preece. Kyle Larson doesn't seem to be able to he's not running a line where he kind of rides the curb. He kind of slides up the track in the middle of the corner. I don't know if that's on purpose or not, but I don't know if that's a slower line than what Elliott's running, but definitely something to keep note of. Larson kind of has like a higher arc in the turn, and then he kind of turns down across the turn and gets a runoff corner exit. Now he goes to the inside of Stenhouse, looking to put him a lap down. Oh, he kind of gets tight or something underneath. Stenhouse has to check up there a bit. Now Chase Elliott's catching up to Stenhouse. 5 laps from the competition caution. Right, yeah, Hamlin's running away from these guys, and he should be safe unless he makes a mistake on his own. Now Elliott looking to make a move on Larson. Looks like Larson's kind of letting him go. Yeah, Larson just kind of lets Elliott go to the lead there. And Elliott definitely looks to have some pace today. And now the 9 car goes to the inside of the 47, trying to complete that pass on him. But yeah, Hamlin's definitely safe from going a lap down here with only 3 to go to the competition caution. Chase Elliott going to be able to use Cody Ware as a pick to try and get around Stenhouse. But no, Stenhouse is able to make a move to the inside of Cody Ware and just clear the nose of Elliott. That's going to check up Elliott there. Now Larson has a run to the outside of Elliott. But now Ware's going to probably slow down Larson here. We're on lap 60, so the competition caution should be coming out here soon. Oh, 51 got really loose right next to these leaders. He saves it, though, off turn 4. And there goes the competition caution. So Ricky Stenhouse Jr. is able to hold off the leaders and stay off on the lead lap there. And Ryan Preece will be the free pass car at the competition caution at lap 60. Poor Hemrick got screwed by no talent Herbst. I mean, Hemrick still was like, he still made the final 4, so. I think he kind of more so got screwed by Cendric, like riding him all the way through turns 1 and 2 and like bumping him out of the groove. And that's what allowed Gregson to be able to get a run off the high side. What the dog doing? Big break for Hamlin. Ricky Stenhouse being a Stenhouse as always. I mean, that was honestly, that was pretty good blocking though by Stenhouse. And he really, he was being aggressive, but he wasn't really doing anything too over the top there. But yeah, so now right now after that first green flag run, there's 23 cars still on the lead lap, or 24, my bad. So we'll have to see. Larson's going to have that number 1 pit stall, I believe. So we'll have to see if that helps him get the lead, get the lead back on pit road. Truex enters his pit stall. I believe everybody will take in 4 tires. Elliott enters his pit box, and Larson enters his number 1 pit stall. Truex has completed his stop. Are we going to see anybody try and pull any strategy here? Elliott's completed his stop, and it looks like Larson's going to have the lead at the line. So Larson's the leader again. Elliott second, Truex third, Keselowski fourth, Logano fifth, Kyle Busch sixth, Byron, Bowman, Dillon, Bell. Blaney loses a couple. Now Blaney falls out of the top 10. So right now, this race is not going too well for Ryan Blaney. Car doesn't look to have too much pace, and he just lost a couple spots on pit road right there. We may have had a couple cars also take the wave around there. I believe it looks like Michael McDowell, Corey LaJoy, Ryan Newman, Anthony Alfredo, and Timmy Hill may have all taken the wave around there. The guys, everybody should be able to run the whole stage on just 1 tank of gas. So I guess there is some science to that. Or my bad. I guess maybe it looks like, I'm trying to understand the stat sheet. It looks like only Anthony Alfredo and Timmy Hill took the wave around. Do you think Larson will get 10 wins this season? I don't know, man. I want to say yes, but I don't want to jinx it, you know? I really hope he does. I think that's a cool stat. Okay, we're back. So wait, Hamlin's speeding. Hamlin's speeding on pit road. So now he's going to have to climb his way through the field for the second time. Oh my gosh. I appreciate everybody watching though so far today. Already over 100 playbacks. Subscribe if you're new, drop a like. And Rutledge Wood has got an interesting shirt on today. So yeah, guys who did take the wave round are Timmy Hill, Anthony Alfredo, and Ryan Preece was the free pass. So that puts 25 cars on the lead lap. Only 1 car out of this race so far. That's Joey Gase. Had some sort of mechanical failure, it looked like, early in the race. And that means that there is 37 cars in this race right now. So if you wreck out, you still got a lot of ground you can lose. Hamlin is in trouble again, starting in the back for speeding. Yeah, Shieldex, your pick is not aging well. Wait, Shieldex, who is your pick? Oh, here they come through the Geico restart zone. Good restart by the outside line. Once again, maybe team orders, or maybe it's just Larson's getting good jumps on the restart, but Larson just slides down in front of Elliott off the exit turn 2. Now Keselowski gets another good launch on the outside, similar to Truex on the initial start of the race. He's still side by side with Elliott. We'll have to see if he can clear him or Elliott's going to get the run off turn 4. Still side by side at the stripe. Elliott's going to have the edge over Keselowski for second, but he's not out of the woods yet. Oh, looks like, yeah, Brad has to check up a bit, off corner exit, and that allows Elliott to move out to second place. Now, Brad side by side with Truex for third. And Truex is able to kind of, I mean, Keselowski's able to hold tight on the outside, but it's just you can't get that runoff corner exit like the inside can. Now it looks like Keselowski will have an opportunity to slide down behind Truex and in front of his teammate Logano. Byron now on the outside, and he looks like he's going to get freight trained here for a couple spots. As they run, Elliott's 45 to the good, Truex is 6 to the good, Hamlin 6 to the good, Keselowski 6 to the bad, Kyle Busch 9 to the bad, Blaney 19 to the bad, and Logano 32 to the bad. Right now, the Penske cars are struggling right now, or mainly Blaney. Blaney back in 10th. Keselowski and Logano seem to have about top 10, top 5 pace. Oh, and a caution is out for Ryan Newman. Spins. Looks like Kurt Busch maybe got into it with one of the Rick Ware cars of it, too, avoiding. And Quinn Houff stalled the car out for a second trying to avoid Ryan Newman. I don't think anybody got too much damage. I wonder if Hamlin was one of the people involved in that, trying to work his way through the field. Oh, Michael McDowell's got some left front damage. Let's see where this started. Oh, it looks like that's Suarez, man. Oh, so yeah, Ryan Newman actually made decent contact with the inside wall. Ryan Newman, I don't know what's going on. Daniel Suarez trying to make 3 wide work at Martinsville. That did not work out very good. And he just overcooked it underneath Ryan Newman and Matty D and sent Ryan Newman around. And Ryan Newman kind of tapped to the inside wall, and then Michael McDowell kind of tapped Ryan Newman's rear. Everybody else, though, kind of got away with minimal damage. Denny Hamlin was just able to avoid that wreck. That does kind of help out Hamlin there. He's able to move up about 10 positions past all the lapped cars after having to start out back because of that penalty. It does look like, yeah, Kurt Busch did kind of bump the 15 car. I don't know who's in the 15 car today, but Kurt Busch maybe has a bit of right rear quarter panel damage after that. Appreciate it if you drop a like if you're just tuning in. Look at the points, right points, tight points. Newman spins. Oof, Newman. Caution. More issues for Hamlin. Shield X. I jinxed him. Hello, RFK. Brad Keselowski's doing all right so far today. What the dog doing? Do you think Newman will retire at the end of the season? Well, it sounds like Newman doesn't want to retire, but it sounds like he's being forced into retirement. Now, I don't think he'll retire. I think he'll retire from full-time racing, but I think he'll probably be in the 500 next year, and I wouldn't be surprised if he's doing some part-time here and there, in the Cup Series, or even in the Xfinity Series maybe. Hey, we got 4 likes. Hey guys, goal. 5 likes is the goal for now. If you're watching the Xfinity Series race, you know. Appreciate you guys watching. Over 250 playbacks already on the day. Help me get to 2K subs by 2022. But that's the second caution of the day. And the free pass from that one will be Cole Custer. So that'll put 26 cars on the lead lap. So far, there have only been 2 leaders in this race, Larson and Elliott. Larson's led twice for 69 laps. Elliott led once for 7 laps. Let's see how this restart goes. So far on both restarts, outside line's been able to get a really good jump on the inside. So I don't know if we'll see that continue or not. The lights are out on the pace car, though, so we'll be going green next time by. Jack Selcup, you think he should? Yeah, I think Newman should retire. Not from full-time racing, but I think Newman, yeah, he can compete at the plate tracks. He's still somewhat good at those, but he really just seems to be struggling the last year or two in almost every other track. Here they come off turn 4. Larson on the outside, Elliott on the inside, and once again, the outside line jumps better than Elliott does. And Larson's going to be able to slide down easily in front of Elliott. Now Keselowski on the outside of Elliott. Once again, similar to the last restart, will Penske Power be able to succeed on the outside or no? Elliott's going to get a good run off turn 4. He should be able to clear Keselowski, and he will. Can Keselowski slide down in front of Truex? No, he can't. Now Truex is going to be looking to get around Keselowski. Joey Logano tucks in behind William Byron in the 6th spot. Looks like Truex has had a bit of contact with that left rear. Looks like the lettering's been rubbed off that left rear tire. Oh my goodness. Chase Elliott's radioing in that he's having possibly some voltage issues. Are we getting Road America 2.0? I mean, not Road America, Charlotte Roval 2.0. How many cautions do you think we'll get? Well, we're going to have at least 4. We're probably going to have about, I'll say 12. 12. We'll have to find out, though, if there are battery issues on that 9 car. Definitely keep you guys updated on that. Luckily, well, if Elliott can ride out stage 1 with these electrical issues and collect, 9 stage points in second, he may be able to, go down pit road, lose a couple laps, repair the issue, and then just bank on other guys wrecking out and gaining some more spots back. And right now he's got a 48-point cushion. So there's a chance if he could finish this race like 30th, 5 laps down with pick up 5 points plus 9 stage points, he may be able to work his way into the final round if there's not a new winner. If there's a new winner, that'll knock Elliott out. But yeah, this is big news, the fact that Elliott could possibly be going out here. Right now, Elliott's kind of staying close to Larson. They're driving away a bit from Truex. Byron on the bumper of Truex now. The Hendrick cars seem to have pace today other than Alex Bowman. He's been back kind of the bottom half of the top 10, kind of towards 15th or so. It's kind of been the story of the season. Alex Bowman just been lagging maybe about 5 positions behind his Hendrick teammates. Elliott now on the bumper of Larson. He was able to take away the lead from Larson under green not too long ago. And now Larson's just going to let Elliott go. Yeah, right now, the 5 car definitely just not running the way Larson wants it to. I mean, Larson's never been historically great at Martinsville. He got his first ever top 5 here in the spring. I did not expect Larson to win this race today. I'll put it like that. I definitely, probably of the 8 playoff drivers, he'd probably be the 8th pick for me to win. Like at least based on historical data. Like all the other 7 guys in the Elite 8 have shown pace at Martinsville at some point in their career where Larson never really has. The left rear of the 5 car, the lettering's totally rubbed off that. Hamlin's worked his way up to 20th. Chastain's hitting pit road for an unscheduled pit stop. Byron's still all over the bumper of Truex, but yeah, Elliott just driving away from Larson now. Larson's car is definitely not handling like he wants it to. Trying to figure out. Sounds like loose wheel on the 42 of Ross Chastain. That's going to most likely take him out of contention from today's race. Looks like he'll lose 2 laps from that incident, or is he going to lose 3? Yeah, he's going to lose 2 laps. So he's right behind the leader, so he could possibly get himself back to 1 lap down. Right now, Ryan Blaney battling with Austin Dillon and Alex Bowman. This is for the 10th spot, so Blaney doesn't seem to have the pace right now at all. Or never mind, he's actually looks like he's gotten by these guys, so he may have actually moved up to 8th on that restart. But now, as the runs are going on, it looks like these guys are looking to pass him back. As they run, Blaney's 13 to the bad, so he's definitely got he's got ground to make up. I mean, he's got positions ahead of him. Dylan or Blaney has an issue. He checks up in front of Dylan, and then Dylan's got damage. Bowman's got damage. Oh no, that could be a tire rub for sure. If not Blaney, if Blaney doesn't have a tire rub, Dylan's probably got a tire rub. Actually, I don't know that. It looks clear of the quarter panel on the 12, but the 3 is who I'm worried about. We need a replay here. Looks like the 3 giving a tap to the 12, and the 12's been just dealing with a loose car this whole race. And yeah, that's not Dylan's fault, is all I can say. Is Dylan was just, bumping him like you would normally at Martinsville. Blaney got loose. He's been dealing with a loose car this whole race. And then that damage doesn't look to be too bad, other than the fact that it could possibly be oh my gosh. I can't. They're showing the clip from Kansas of Austin Dillon wrecking Blaney, and they're painting it like it's a rivalry. I'm like, Dillon was not purposely taking out Blaney, and I don't think Blaney's really, like, he may be mad at Dillon, but I don't think he's mad, I guess, like, rivalry mad. Oh my gosh, NASCAR is just trying to pull any sort of rivalry they can out of anything. But yeah, when then 2 drivers want to fight, they, like, get in the middle of it. If Denny gets another penalty in the last stage, that could hurt his championship hopes. Yeah, that definitely could. Right now, he's 7 to the good. So if there's, only about 15, 20 cars on the lead lap at that point, he may be okay as long as he's still on the lead lap. And as long as there's not a new winner from below the cutoff line. That's not Elliott. Yeah, RIP Blaney. I think that there may have been the end of his Final Four hopes. He may still be able to, hold on and get a top 10 run, but, I mean, the car already wasn't showing a lot of pace. Anthony Aguilar, who do I got winning? I'm probably going to go Martin Truex Jr. for now, even though Elliott's leading. I mean, they were saying Elliott was having possibly some voltage issues, so if those come to fruition, then that pretty much would take Elliott out of the race. But if those issues don't come to any fruition, I mean, I think Elliott is probably the favorite. Outside of that, right now, William Byron looks strong for a non-playoff driver. Kyle Larson's been in the top 5 this whole race, but I don't think has anywhere near the pace that Elliott, Truex, or Byron has, at least not yet. Only 1 car out of this race at this point. That's 53 Joey Gase. Appreciate anybody watching. Subscribe if you're new and drop a like if you're new. 4 likes, 5 likes on the day. Appreciate it. Can we get 10? Already over 300 playbacks on the day. Looking for double-digit likes. Yeah, Blaney's back to 11th, so that damage looks to be hurting him just a bit. But the damage is definitely not – it doesn't look to be scraping that tire, but – yeah, definitely just an issue with the 12 car there. I mean, the 3 was riding his bumper, and then when the 12 got loose off corner exit, 3 had nowhere to go. He was on his bumper, and he got into the back of him. Later on, just a few laps after that, the 20 gets into the corner. Oh, looks like, yeah, the 20 also trying to make a move on the 12, overcooked it and kind of nicked into the 12. Blaney's definitely not going to be happy about that, but that cost him 2 spots. Now Almirola looking to make the pass on Blaney. So far, Almirola is having a solid run on the top 15. Isn't it funny to think that for a Stewart-Haas car that's not Harvick, a top 15 is a solid run, when last year Eric Almirola had like 10 top 10s in a row or something like that? Like, I mean, now it's like just a good run to be in the top 15. Like Almirola has a couple top 10s this year. Now Blaney falls in line behind Almirola. He's got a little bit of ground to the next car behind him, which is Kevin Harvick. Elliott's been able to pull away from Larson just a bit. The gap's 0.8, and then it's 3 seconds back to Truex and Byron. But at the moment, Truex is in that 4th spot. He's 6 to the good over Kyle Busch, 9 to the good over Keselowski. Right now, Elliott, Truex, both looking to pick up big stage points in stage 1, and that's what's got them to the good right now over that cutoff line. Hamlin in 16th. Hamlin's in 16th with 23 to go in stage 1, so there is a chance he can maybe get a stage point, but definitely considering that he's 11 to the good, it's going to be risky down the stretch. If he gets involved in any sort of issue with somebody else or any sort of crash, I mean, that's probably going to end his playoff hopes. Hamlin looking to get around the 47 of Ricky Stenhouse and the 23 of Bubba Wallace. And Stenhouse is giving the boot to Bubba right now. I mean, he is shoving him all the way down the front straightaway and through the turns.
And now he's right behind Ricky Stenhouse Jr. again. Difficult to pass.
Elliott's going to be catching lap traffic here soon with only 20 to go on the stage. That might slow him down a bit and may allow Larson to close in on him, but you'd have to assume Larson's going to get team orders here and be told to, not pass the 9. One of the few times you'll probably see team orders in NASCAR.
This is not a free-wide racetrack. We've seen it before. You never know how to do that with 19 to go in stage 1. So then being patient, trying to.
Yeah, Blaney's back to 12th. He'll actually probably be getting passed by Hamlin here soon. Now Austin Dillon's, even with that right front damage, is looking to make a move on Joey Logano for the 7th spot. Logano, I don't think he'll put up too much of a fight here, considering stage points don't matter that much to him. And Austin Dillon has the faster car right now. And yeah, Austin Dillon just going to go by Logano on the inside. Yeah, it looks like Logano kind of let him go. Austin Dillon puts the hand out the window. But as we go to commercial break once again, or side by NASCAR nonstop, so at least it's nonstop. Elliott is leading over Larson, Truex, Byron, Logano, Keselowski are top 5. Joey Gase has been out since lap 7. Intense. It actually looks like. Never mind. No, there's only 23 cars still in the lead lap. The last of those is Anthony Alfredo. Chase Elliott just put Ryan Preece a lap down. Hamlin is up to 15th, so he'll definitely be passing Ryan Blaney pretty soon here, probably before the end of the stage. So and that'll be the first time Hamlin's been anywhere near any of the playoff guys today after starting out rear and then hitting that speeding penalty on the first cycle of pit stops. But yeah, like I said, Elliott's having to work his way through lap traffic, and it's allowing Larson to really close up on him. But once again, I don't think Larson will probably pass his teammate here. Yeah, right now, Elliott's being boxed in, though, by McDowell, Newman, and Suarez. Hamlin now looking to make a move around Stenhouse for the 14th spot. We're seeing a lot of different lines right now. You see some guys, just roll in the bottom. You see some guys kind of run a higher line and then turn down and try and get a runoff corner exit. Now Hamlin makes a move to the inside of Stenhouse down the front straightaway, but Stenhouse gets a decent runoff. But now Hamlin's going to dive it in turns 1 and 2. He should be able to complete this pass off corner exit, and he will. Stenhouse looks to cross over. No, he just tucks back in line. Now Hamlin will set his eyes on Kevin Harvick and Ryan Blaney. We're coming up on 10 to go in stage 1. Stage 1's gone pretty smoothly for everybody except Ryan Blaney and Denny Hamlin. Probably see a lot more chaos in stage 2 in the final stage, though. Now Elliott looking to make a move to the inside of Custer. No, he's going to stay behind him. Now Larson is like he's catching Elliott, but I mean he's not going to probably pass him. I mean if he did that, it would kind of be funny. Now Elliott looking to go to the inside of Cole Custer. That'll put 21 cars on the lead lap if he completes that pass. Joey Logano's falling back to 9th, and it sounds like he's just really fighting the handling on that car. Both Blaney and Logano are having serious issues today in the Penske camp. Keselowski having a solid run in 5th right now, but he's going to need a bit more than that, or he's going to need some help to get to the Final Four. Keselowski's 9 points behind the cutoff line, so still manageable. Blaney's 23 back, so possibly manageable, but Logano's 41 back now. He's certainly in a must-win scenario, most likely after the finish of stage 1.
What happens is these front tires, they get a bunch of heat from the brakes. Air pressures go up. If you're cooling the surface temperature of that tire throughout the run, you're going to be...
Right now, you're top 5 of the Elliott, Larson, Truex, Byron, Keselowski.
You will have so much more grip than the guys out there on the racetrack and fenders. I've had this happen to me multiple times. And when you cool that tire...
Ryan Preece is in the garage. Oh, that's a tough luck for that 37 car. So that most likely will mean that we got 2 cars out of this race now. So that means there's still 36 cars in this race at the moment. Ryan Preece joins Joey Gase in the garage before the end of stage 1. Martinsville is a track where you'll probably see a lot of attrition, not just with wrecks, but also mechanically. Bubba Wallace going to win. 2 to go in the stage next time by. Elliott's maintaining the gap to Larson, and Truex is too far behind to do anything at this point. Appreciate everybody watching. Drop a like if you haven't already. Subscribe if you're new. Kyle Busch currently in 6th. He'll pick up some important stage points here. He's getting hounded, though, by Austin Dillon here. He doesn't want to lose this spot here because that's 1 point. Currently, Kyle Busch is 6th at the bad. Right now, 6 of the 8 playoff drivers are poised to get stage points at the end of stage 1. The only 2 that aren't are Blaney and Hamlin, who are in 12th and 14th. And here they come off turn 4. Elliott will pick up the stage 1 win. Kyle Larson comes home P2. Then you got Truex, Byron, Keselowski. Kyle Busch holds off Austin Dillon. Then you'll have Bowman, Logano, Almirola. I think, yeah, I got that right. Almirola picks up that last stage point.
We mentioned it. He's in a must-win situation, but grab a couple points here.
But Elliott wins stage 1. I mean, hey, Elliott was definitely Elliott or Truex were the favorites coming into this race, and right now, Elliott looking really strong in stage 1. Still got a lot of race to go, though. 130 laps of 500 complete. Still 36 cars in this race. The free pass from that one, I believe, will be Eric Jones or Cole Custer.
Fall in Western New York. That is their favorite time of year. Time for jumping apple picking, drinking football.
It'll be Cole Custer. And that'll put 22 cars on the lead lap at the end of stage 1.
We'll let you know what's coming with the most reliable forecast in Western New York. Enjoy those cool days.
Also, shout out to Timmy Hill, currently in 23rd right now at the end of stage 1. That's a solid run for that 66 car.
I'm ready enough to say I'll always go the extra mile for you with the latest tech and all-wheel drive. Thank you for making me the best seller.
But yeah, I don't think we'll see any pit strategy on pit road this time, Violet. This next restart is going to probably be critical of the guys like Hamlin, Blaney.
25,000 miles. Find yours at Toyota.com. Toyota, let's go places.
Definitely also going to want to see if those voltage issues come to anything on that 9 car, because they spoke of that earlier in stage 1. Haven't spoke of it since, but if they have to, replace a battery or something on that 9 car, that's going to be pretty serious. He did pick up 10 stage points though in stage 1. If we look at the live points, Truex is 3 to the good over Kyle Busch and 7 to the good over Brad Keselowski and 15 to the good over Ryan Blaney. And Denny Hamlin is almost 30 to the good, not 30. Denny Hamlin's 18 to the good over Kyle Busch. So Denny Hamlin has done well in the first stage to get back up into the top 15. So right now, 18 to the good. Unless he has another penalty on this cycle of pit stops, he should be all right from here on out.
And that bigger tire gives the car so much more drive off. I was really surprised by how much grip there was available when you got back to the gas. That lot of fun driving. Tommy Stewart took the car down for many laps. I ran a handful of Clint Warder.
Appreciate everybody watching. I really wish I was at this race though. I gotta go next time maybe. So the drivers will be coming down pit road here in a second. And now here they come down pit road. Will Larson be able to get the lead back on pit road like he was able to under the competition caution? Martin Truex Jr. goes in his pit stall. Elliott and Kyle Busch go into their pit stalls, and Larson goes into his pit stall. So far, smooth pit stops for everybody. Martin Truex Jr. with a 12.6 second pit stop. Kyle Busch with also 12.6. Elliott with a 12.2. Keselowski with a bit of a slow stop, 12.8. And Larson is able to beat Elliott off pit road just barely. Once again, then it's Truex. Kyle Busch picks up 2. Keselowski stays 5th. Byron loses 2. Logano up 3. Bell up 3. Almirola up 1. Harvick up 3. I'm trying to figure out who are the big losers in the bottom half of the top 10. I believe that would have been like Austin Dillon and like Alex Bowman. I didn't see on that list.
Oh my God.
It looks like Alex Bowman fell back to 11th. Denny Hamlin moved up 2 spots. He's up to 12th. And then you got Chris Buescher 13th, Bubba Wallace 14th, Kurt Busch 15th, Ricky Stenhouse Jr. 16th, Jones, Briscoe, Reddick. Dillon fell all the way back to 20th, so I wonder if he had some sort of issue. And then you have Blaney, who fell back all the way to 21st. I bet they were trying to repair some damage on that car, though.
Who announces her intentions, even if no one's there. And Sergeant Moore leaves room for her will. USAA Safe Highway Drive Safety Control, 80% of your focus USAA. What's your made of? We're made for.
Larson speeding on pit road. How are you guys ahead of me? How are you ahead?
Babysitting big holiday shopping at Amazon. So now she's free to become Bear Hug ready.
Well, that's big news for Larson. I mean, he's already locked into the next round, but now he's going to have to work his way from the back of the field to the front. Now, I think that may take him out of the contention for the win, in my opinion, just because of the fact they didn't seem to have great pace and the track position was really helping him there. But now that he's going to be coming from the rear, I don't know if he'll be able to work his way back up to the top 3. Now, if Larson can get a quick caution here, maybe that'll help him get some of that track position back.
With Wi-Fi speeds worth celebrating. Fast internet or faster everything. Your internet will do that.
Did Timmy Hill take the free pass again? No, no, he did not. I was like, wow, I can't believe he did that. By free pass, I meant a whip around. Has anybody had a Martinsville hot dog? Are they really as good as they say? No, I have Twitter and it tells me what's going on during commercial. Oh, okay. Yeah, there you go. That's also good. I think Twitter is just like a couple of seconds ahead of real life.
And now Kyle Larson has been caught on pit road speeding as well. And it's the last segment, the same segment that got the 11 of Denny Hamlin, which is surprising because Kyle Larson has what is now pit stall 1, but that's really what was old pit stall 2 because of less cars in the field. They moved everything back, so he's pitting right there in that first pit stall, and there's only about a 60-foot time.
I cannot believe that Larson got speeding in that last pit section, considering that he's in that pit stall. That just sounds so weird.
That they dropped the jack and Kyle Larson, so Kyle's pitting about right here. And this is the segment that got him. So he can accelerate out of pit lane and somehow get over speed in that 60-foot segment. Slow pit road, a lot of rear gear. That comes down to too much of an issue for the 5-car Kyle Larson.
Well, anyways, Larson will be going to the tail end of the field here.
He will start 22nd now after we thought was winning the race road being up there.
Looks like Anthony Alfredo's got some repair damage on the front of that thing. But anyways, here they come to the guy restart zone. Elliott on the inside, Truex on the outside. Good restart by Elliott for the first time today. Now Truex, is he going to be able to hold tight on the outside? Elliott's going to be able to clear Truex off the corner exit. Down the back straightaway, Truex tucks down in front of his teammate Kyle Busch in the second spot. Now Keselowski on the outside of Kyle Busch, battling for the third spot. Oh, Brad goes up the track. That's going to lose the spot to Kyle Busch. Now he's side by side with Byron for fourth. Now he loses the spot to Byron. Now he's side by side with Bell.
What could have been? I mean, he fought his way through with Greg Briscoe and then just couldn't find his way out.
But you got Elliott, Truex, Kyle Busch, Byron, Bell. The top 5 after a couple laps are complete in stage 2.
A lot of opportunity, a lot of information being learned. First year with crew chief Rudy Bugle. I think he has a bright future. And second point earned his brand.
As they run, Truex is to the good over Kyle Busch, and Kyle Busch is in the spot right behind him. So basically, Kyle Busch and Truex are battling for the second spot, and that's basically the battle at the moment for that fourth transfer spot. Right now, it's really been Gibbs versus Hendrick so far in this race. You got Elliott, then you got Truex, then you got Busch, then you got Byron, then you got Bell. So you got 2 Hendrick Chevrolets and 3 Joe Gibbs Toyotas in the top 5. Hamlin's about to crack the top 10 for the first time today. He's in 11th right now. Blaney's only been able to move up to the 19th spot since this restart, so you really have to wonder how much that damage is hindering him. But Elliott pulling away from Truex and Kyle Busch just a bit now. You grow your lead by little margins here in Martinsville. Little margins, lap by lap. Byron's all over the bumper of Kyle Busch.
How is he doing now?
Ryan Blaney's up to 18th now. I mean, The car seems to have some pace in it. He's making some passes, but then again, these guys back here outside the top 10, top 15 are probably not going to be showing the same pace as the guys up in the top 10. With 20 laps complete in stage 2, 150 complete out of 500. Yeah, I mean this honestly, this race is it's long, but like not long. Like the laps click by, but there's 500 laps. I know, so many laps. What the dog doing? Appreciate everybody watching. Drop a like if you haven't already and subscribe if you're new. Appreciate it.
So, Jeff, are you going away from your patiently aggressive conversation earlier?
Now Byron's gotten around Kyle Busch. Now Christopher Bell will be looking to get around his teammate Kyle Busch. Now the gap's 4 points between being in and out right now on that cutoff line. Truex is in by 4, Busch out by 4. Alex Bowman, even though he's got that like front end damage right on his grill, he's still able to show some decent pace. He's up in the top 8 or top 10 right now, running in the 6th position. Hamlin's in 11th, but he hasn't been able to crack the top 10 yet. He's battling with Eric Almirola right now. Kyle Larson, after starting out back, still has not been able to make up any ground, or well, he hasn't gotten to any of the lead lap cars yet as he's been working his way through the field. We'll have to see if Truex and Byron can reel in Elliott here on this long run. We'll also have to see how Keselowski fares on this long run. Keselowski had said that they made some adjustments to kind of make this car be a more long run car in stage 2 here. So we'll have to see if those adjustments were right. I mean, right now, Hamlin just got into the top 10. And he's 14 to the good. So he's looking pretty good points wise, but definitely not safe. Logano's also fallen out of the top 10. He's in 11th, and Bubba's looking to make a move to his inside. That'll knock Logano back to 12th. So Logano seems to have the worst pace of any of the playoff guys right now, him or Blaney. Kurt Busch is going to be the next car in line to make a move on Joey Logano. So far, guys who are having a good run today, I'd say Bubba Wallace in P11, William Byron in P13, talking about non-playoff drivers specifically. Eric Almirola in 9th. Eric Jones in 16th. Timmy Hill in 26th. Yeah, still 36 cars in this race. And we cut to commercial break. These things drive me nuts. Appreciate you guys watching. Over 400 playbacks on the day. There's about 240 to go. What? No, you mean not 240. What are you talking about? 350 or 440? Oops. No, wait, not 440. You mean 340. RFK just throwing around numbers. If we still have 440 laps to go in this thing, to be the Martinsville 600. Imagine if we ran a 1,000-lap race at Bristol. That would be one of the craziest things ever, I do have to say. I would be so down for that. Or, I mean, NASCAR obviously doesn't do like endurance racing type of stuff. But imagine if we had like the 6 hours of Bristol and like some sort of like stock car racing series. Or maybe we have IMSA and like DTM doing the 6 hours of Bristol. That's a terrible idea.
I need to try it first.
That I'd totally watch it though. That'd just be chaos. I think SHR next season will be good because of gear wrench tools and saving money for the next gen car. I don't really know how much gear wrench tools has to do with it, but I mean we'll have to see. Briscoe is, I believe, in 18th. He's been on the lead lap this whole race. He's been doing all right. Briscoe is in 20th. Looks like Larson has gotten around Blaney, so Larson's finally worked his way up to some of the lead lap cars now after having to start out back. So he's up to 18th. He's gotten around Blaney, who's in 19th. The next car for Larson to pass would be Reddick and Eric Jones. And Elliott's kind of pulling away from Truex. Gap's almost a second now.
Series playoff standings brought to you by Xfinity. As we mentioned, there's still more points to be gained.
But yeah, Truex now 6th to get over Kyle Busch after Kyle Busch has lost another spot to Alex Bowman. Right now, the Hendrick car is looking really solid. You got Elliott first, Byron second, Bowman 4th. Larson's back in 18th, but he was leading for the majority of the first stage. Besides that penalty, you could possibly have 4 of your Hendrick guys in like the top 5 or 6 right now. If it wasn't for Larson having that penalty.
Elliott scored 10 in stage 1, so he's making his day easier. Danny Hamlin missing out. We had this conversation. I thought he would score some points. He didn't. He struck out. So now it's kind of like try to recover.
Hamlin's gotten around Almirola for the 9th position, so that's another possible stage point you'd pick up at the end of stage 2. 90 to go in stage 2. Keselowski looks to make a move to the inside of Bell. Keselowski's got to make up some spots here before the end of stage 2 for if he wants to have a shot to point his way into the final 4 in the final stage. He has the opportunity to do it. He's got Bell and Kyle Busch right in front of him. Besides the restart, Kyle Larson's gained the most spots, up 6. Also, Alex Bowman's gained 5, and he's up to 4th. I wonder if that damage is helping Bowman at all to the grill. I mean, that's probably allowing more airflow, but so that's probably not good for aerodynamics. But then again, aerodynamics don't matter a lot at Martinsville, as we know. Keselowski trying to turn under the 20 car off the exit of turn 4. He may have an opportunity to make a pass as enter turns 1 and 2. He makes a move on the 20. The 20 is going to get good runoff corner exit, though. A 2 still on his corner panel, though, down the back straightaway as the enter turns 3 and 4. Bell making Keselowski work for this pass. Right now, of the Penske cars, Keselowski definitely looks to have the most pace. Now Keselowski looking to make a move on Bell once again. He's been working on this pass for a couple laps. Still can't clear it. Keselowski is kind of being held back by Busch, which is in front of Bell. Because Busch is kind of running a line that's right in the middle of the track. And Busch is a bit slower than both Bell and Keselowski, even when they're going side by side. So it kind of doesn't allow either one of them to be able to, complete the pass on the other. Keselowski's starting to look like he'll be able to complete this pass more and more each lap. He kind of gains a couple inches on Bell. And now off the exit of turn 2, it looks like he'll complete the pass for now. Now we'll be able to make a move on Busch this time by. Oh, he's on the bumper of him. Keselowski said they made some adjustments for the long run here in stage 2, so we'll have to see if that comes to fruition. Now Keselowski's looking to turn under Kyle Busch. Honestly, the big issue for these guys is that Truex is running in second, and he doesn't look like he's going to lose any spots anytime soon. So even though if these guys make passes on each other, I mean, it does help, but Truex is still poised to earn more points than them in this stage. Larson's up to 14th now, and Blaney's still in 19th. Blaney, I think, will definitely be in danger of going a lap down the stage. Larson going around Logano actually right now. That's for the 13th position. I think Logano could also possibly be in danger of going a lap down this stage now that he's dropped back to 14th. Yeah, right now, Blaney's only about 5 seconds ahead of the leader, and Logano's about 8 seconds ahead of the leader. So with the fact that we're not even halfway through stage 2, definitely would be a concern if this thing goes green to the end of the stage.
The fact that the driver in 14 is being told where the leader is, but we haven't even got to the halfway point of this race, that's pretty surprising.
So it looks like those possible voltage issues they're talking about on the 9 and Chase Elliott have gone away, or the problem's been resolved. So it looks like if you're a 9 fan who's worrying about that, you may feel a bit more calm now. Oh, it looks like, yeah, guys are trying to go 3 wide at Martinsville once again. It looks like Ryan Newman is getting the worst end of that once again. And it looks like, yeah, right. LaJoy got into the quarter panel of the 6th. Now he's got some serious tire rub action. I don't know if he's pitted for that or not. It looks like he has. Yeah, he's coming down the pit road right now. So just another tough day for Ryan Newman. I feel like it's just been a tough season for Ryan Newman the past 2 years, man, even. Oh, it looks like Ryan Preece may be back out on track, but I may be wrong with that. I mean, either way, he'd be more than 50 laps down. Elliott about to put Cole Custer lap down. That would knock it down to 21 cars on the lead lap. I'll be back in 1 second, guys.
It's not always the most wonderful time of year. So if you could use a holiday from the holidays,
We're back. Okay. Those voltage issues for Elliott gave him a couple more horsepower. And maybe you're not wrong. Cole Young, I like horsepower. What happened? Where's Freeman? Where's Waldo? Where's Freeman? Same difference.
They want you to see them coming because they know.
But Yeah, I'm back. Sorry, just had to take care of something. Currently under commercial break, though. We'll look at the leaderboard, though, really quick. Elliott still leads, only by half a second, though, over Martin Truex Jr. I'm sure lap traffic's factoring into that gap shrinking. It's still Byron, Bowman, Kyle Busch, top 5. Keselowski in 6th. Bell, Harvick, Hamlin, Almirola round out the top 10. Larson in 11th. He's marched all the way from the rear of the field, almost back into the top 10 in only 50 green flag laps. How about that? That five cars got a lot of speed. Definitely the Hendrick cars in general have speed today. Keselowski continuing to work on this pass to try to get around the 18. He's been working on this pass for like 20 laps. He looks like he's finally got a good advantage on him as they enter turns 1 and 2. He's going to the inside. Is he going to get a good run off corner exit? Side by side down the back straightaway. And yes, he's able to slide up in front of the 18 off the exit of turn 4 and complete that pass. 18 looking for the crossover. It's not there. But now Keselowski's back into the top 5. He's got 4 seconds between him and Bowman, which is the next car for position. And he's got the second half of stage 2 to get that pass done. The 2 car looks to have some pace right now, but because he was held up by the 18 for so long, I don't know if he'll be able to get there. I think the 2 car definitely is the best. I think is the best Penske car right now. Hamlin going to the outside of Harvick for a pass. He's up to 8th. Oh, Austin Dillon in the wall. He's got a tire down. That's damaged, and that's the caution. It looks like that could have been after. It could be damage from the 12 when they made contact. That damage may have cut down that tire. That sucks for the 3 car. He was really showing some pace early. Yeah, that's a big break for Ryan Blaney. Blaney was about to go a lap down. He was actually only about 5 car lengths in front of Chase Elliott. And that there definitely just saved the 12 car from going a lap down here. But the free pass from that one will be the 14 at Chase Briscoe. That'll put 20 cars on the lead lap.
Then it's so much easier to make contact with somebody and cut your tire. Fender protects it just a little bit. Now look, you guys didn't have the fender to protect the push your stuff. Pull the right front tire. Yeah, I have the crew chief with this other booth. I can cut the fender off, or I can put the fender back on.
Right now, Chase Elliott leads. Martin Truex Jr., William Byron, Alex Owen, Brad Keselowski, the top 5. We'll have to see if anybody pits here. If everybody pits, if there's some split strategy. We've seen track positions pretty key. Looks like Elliott's going to go down. Truex is going to go down. Byron, Bowman. Yeah, I think everybody's coming in. We'll have to see who gains and loses ground here. Chase Elliott should be pretty safe to keep the lead off to pit road unless they make a mistake on pit road. Truex with a 12.3 second pit stop. That's pretty quick. Kyle Busch with a 12.5. Elliott with a 13.8. Keselowski with a 12.1, and it looks like Truex will beat Elliott off pit road because Elliott had about a second and a half slower pit stop than Truex. So now Truex to the lead, Elliott second, Byron, Bowman, Kyle Busch, some others. Kyle Larson back into the top 10 after that. I'm getting a bit of a headache, man.
Welcome to the Change 500, folks. We have a strong lineup today. Starting at row number 1 with Wings, a real contender coming in with a lot of heat.
Appreciate everybody watching. 7 likes, almost to 10. We got 7 likes in honor of Corey LaJoy in this sweet paint scheme. I can't wait till that Built Bar diecast come out. Big break for Briscoe. It's not the big break was for for Ryan Blaney though.
Delivering fast-acting pain relief in a cream, spray, and lidocaine.
Keselowski versus Busch flashbacks. Yeah.
Official partner of MLB and NASCAR.
At Progressive, we love your pets as much as you do. Pick this guy.
Are we gonna get another caution though before the stage is over? Is the guys gonna try and be aggressive here on this restart? That's a good question.
I'm sorry. Can we stop? I know that we're selling car insurance here, but
Already got 4 cautions on the day. We're gonna have at least 5. How many cautions do you think we'll have today, guys?
So we doing this or what?
Keselowski lost a couple of stops on that cycle of pit stops. He's back to 8th. That does kind of hurt him. He had just gained track position and was up to 5th. So you can't afford that. Because I mean, he's got to hope he has a good restart here and can get some stage points back here. Martin Truex Jr. Hold on one second. I mean, if Martin Truex Jr. can hold off the field on this restart, that's pretty big for him because he is that guy, the first guy above the cutoff line right now. And if he can get those 10 stage points here, that's really going to make it a must-win situation for almost every other driver in the field. Also, Hamlin's in 9th right now, so if he can pick up a couple more stage points, it'll also make his situation pretty safe. As long as Chase Elliott finishes top 5 in the stage, I think he'll be locked into the Final 4 after this stage ends. So it looks like Truex will be on the inside, then Elliott to his outside. So Byron pushing Truex, Bowman pushing Elliott.
This racetrack and this point system will test your values and your morals. What are you willing to do to get done what you need? Junior, that'll tell you to tear the right front fender up. Yeah, tear it, cut it off.
But yeah, this could be a big restart here. This may be the last restart in stage 2. So this will set up guys for about a 55-lap run to the end of the second stage. Here they come through turns 3 and 4 into the Geico restart zone. Truex on the inside, Elliott on the outside. Pretty even restart so far. Truex searches ahead, though, into turn 1. He should be able to have a good runoff corner exit. And he's not quite clear. Chase Elliott, though, down the back straightaway. Elliott gets a good runoff corner exit now. Elliott to the outside of the 19. He rolls the top pretty well, but they're still side by side down the front straightaway. Truex will lead it at the stripe. Now Elliott really sends it in. Truex is boxed in by Hendrick guys right now. Byron giving the shove to Truex. Truex kind of gets into the corner panel of the 9 right there. The 19 kind of lets the 9 go here. The 19's got to be thinking, I'm not racing too aggressive. I just need these stage points. Now Kyle Busch to the inside of Bowman. There's kind of like a higher line that's kind of coming in during this race. The second group is kind of working on these restarts just a bit.
Really tight there. We saw from the Xfinity camp.
Right now, you got 7 playoff drivers in the top 9. Or actually, no, I take that back. 5 playoff drivers in the top 9. The 18 clears the 48. Now the 20 is in the door of the 48. Now they're battling side by side for 5th. 48 is able to just slice down in front of the 20. Keselowski's behind both these guys. He has got to make up a couple more spots for this end of the stage for him to be in a situation where he can point his way in to the Final 4 in the final stage. 24 is looking to go around the 19 now. Oh, it looks like the 66 is slow on the track. That's a shame for that team. They were doing really well, actually, in this race. They're in the top 25 for the majority of this race early on. Also, Ryan Preece has come back out onto the track after having some sort of issue. He's 55 laps down, though. Truex is getting hounded by Byron right now.
Martinsville Jr. running in that second spot. Remember, Chase Elliott coming into this race He had 34 points of
Oh man, I gotta go get another water.
in second.
Oh my goodness. Contact between Eric Jones and Joey Logano. That may cause a tire rub.
There's a lot of things are going to happen in this final stage. Unfortunately, having scored those stage points there are so important, but still in the lead lap.
Kevin McCuman. I'm sorry, Nick Muhammad. There we go. Hi guys, we're here in Ireland enjoying the new NASCAR sport that has become so famous. Let's go, Brandon. Yeah, I guess Let's Go Brandon has probably made NASCAR more famous than it's ever been. Cole Young, your favorite driver is Chase Elliott. Happy Halloween, Build It Bricks. Oh, Eric Jones sideways off turn 4. That's going to allow Blaney to make a move to the inside for the 17th spot. Byron going to the inside of Truex in turns 3 and 4. That's for second place. Truex looking for the crossover though down the front straightaway. Can't do it. Alex Bowman looking to the inside of Kyle Busch for the 4th spot. The Hendrick cars look really good today. Kyle Larson was climbing through the field on that last run, but so far this run he's kind of been stuck back in 8th, 9th, and 10th. And there goes Bowman past Kyle Busch. Now Blaney going to the outside of his teammate Logano. He's going to complete that pass. Right now, Logano's car is just not there for him at all. He doesn't even have that much damage. He's just not able to have the pace.
17th and 18th. They are the furthest back of the playoff drivers. Chase Elliott's out front with teammate Willie Meyer behind him.
Appreciate everybody watching. Already almost 500 playbacks on the day. Under commercial break, though, these things are killer. Can we get to 10 likes, guys? Also, subscribe if you're new. I appreciate it.
Get this Kentucky Fried Chicken sandwich in classic or spicy for just $3.99. It's bigger looking good.
I'm going to open up 2 beers. You tell me what sounds more refreshing. Gotcha. This one?
We're closing in on the halfway point in this race. So that would make it official in case we get rain, which would be very unlikely.
Are you being serious?
Yes.
It's Bush. Right.
Still 20 cars on the lead lap in this one. Chase Elliott's got about a 1 second gap to his teammate William Byron, who's in second. Denny Hamlin's made his way past Brad Keselowski, so that means he's up to 7th.
Where is everyone? Pringles and endless flavors to stack.
Ah. Dude, oh, I get a terrible headache right now. Still under commercial break. Commercial break is not making the headache any better. You guys want to let me know in the chat if you have any if any of your thoughts on the race so far. I mean, I think the biggest one for me is that Penske just did not show up today. And that may cost them all 3 of their drivers an opportunity to make it to the Final Four.
As we look on this half-mile paper clip, let's actually go and ride along with a few of these drivers, Denny.
Now Almirola's gotten by Keselowski. So Keselowski's going the wrong way here fast. He may fall out of the top 10 before this stage is over. Bowman's gotten by Truex too. Now you got Hendrick cars, so 1, 2, 3. And then you got Joe Gibbs cars, 4, 5, 6, 7. So yeah, right now the Fords in general have not showed up today. You got 3 Chevrolets and 4 Toyotas in the top 7. And then you got 2 Fords in 8th and 9th, and then a Chevrolet in 10th. And right now, Larson looking to the inside of Keselowski. This would knock Keselowski all the way back to 10th here. Almost out of the stage points.
You look at a scoreboard. You're like, oh man, I thought we were way further into this race than that.
With 30 to go in stage 2. Larson's still looking to complete this pass on Keselowski. Right now they got some lap cars in front of them, so there's really not an opportunity to make the pass right now.
There were a few races that Dale and I were together, and he would all of a sudden just, hey, so-and-so's having a pretty good day. I literally be like, how does he know that? You know, he's like,
Hamlin going to the inside of his teammate Kyle Busch. Now Hamlin, car's looking really strong now. He's about to get up into the top 5 here soon before the stage is over, possibly. Going to the inside of Kyle Busch for the 6th spot in turns 3 and 4. Won't be able to complete the pass just yet, but he's got the preferred line, so he should be able to pull that pass off here soon.
and I think this is what frustrates everybody about Danny Hamlin, right? When we look at drivers that have great success here, Hamlin comes to mind, right? Jeff Gordon, Jimmy Johnson, so many others. Danny Hamlin's part of that group. And he just does it his own signature way where we've seen him up.
And now Hamlin finishes the pass off on Kyle Busch for the 6th spot.
And then in the last 100, last 150, maybe the last 200, he shows up in the top 4, the top 5, and he seems to just, his car looks pretty good. It's completely intact, and he has still a good race car to drive.
My nose, my head, it hurts.
And they know that these type of racetracks are their bread and butter here.
Larson's still working to complete that pass on Keselowski. But Almirola now pulling it up on the bumper of Kyle Busch. Almirola is really having a solid run today. Whoa, Bowman's gotten by Byron. I did not see that happen. When did that happen? All of a sudden, Bowman's showing real pace. Right now, Almirola going to be able to make a pass on Kyle Busch here soon in the 2nd.
Maybe it's this or that, and driving in a little bit deeper, maybe that will help. But Kyle's really searching right now. That's what I love about this racetrack, man. It's
Guys, I'll be back in just a moment once again.
Stuff you won't miss a thing.
Okay, I'm back, and they're going NASCAR nonstop. Oh, I got a headache so bad right now.
Work on the front line.
You kind of feel like Truex will win the championship.
That's built right.
I don't know. We'll have to see. I mean, it all comes down to one race, which is kind of dumb, but it does.
For first responders, built on America's most reliable network. Built for real interoperability and built for 5G. It's America's #1 network for our safety. Verizon Frontline, built right for first responders.
Saved a whole lot of money by switching to Geico.
We should take a closer look at Geico. You know, Geico insures way more than cars, boats, motorcycles, even RVs. Geico insures RVs. What's an RV?
The thing we've been stuck on for 5 years.
Wait, I'm
But still, under NASCAR nonstop, Larson has he gotten passed by Kurt Busch? I guess he has.
What's a sticker? Take a closer look at Geico.
So Kyle Larson does not seem to have the pace right now after getting sent to the rear of the field at the beginning of stage 2. He climbed his way back all the way up to 9th at one point, but on this most recent run, he saw him back to 11th. Hamlin now catching up to Bell. They'll be looking to make a pass for the 5th position here soon. Are we going to have a Hamlin versus Elliott race once again? Oh, Bell really loose, trying to go past LaJoy. That's going to allow Hamlin an easy opportunity to slip on by. Closing on 10 to go in stage 2. Only 2 cars out of this race. That's Timmy Hill and Joey Gase. Ryan Preece is also 50 laps down with some sort of mechanical failure. Guys who have had issues today would be Ryan Newman, Chastain, Michael McDowell, guys who have either been caught up in spins or had to make an extra pit stop for a loose wheel or something. Matty D's also, I believe, like 2 down right now, so I don't know how that happened. Didn't seem to have a lot of pace today, but just been a tough race today, that's for sure, for Matty D.
Rated R. Now streaming only on Peacock.
Elliott looking to put Ryan Newman another lap down. He'll be catching up to the tail end of the lead lap cars here soon. I tend to go in the first stage, or in the second stage.
Round of 8 has 3 cars in it. The Penske organization. Right now, though, Parker, doesn't seem like they're running that well.
Right now, the 3 Penske cars, Logano 18th, Blaney 13th, and Keselowski 9th, they just don't have the pace. They're going to be swinging for the fences in the final stage. Appreciate it. We got 9 likes, almost to 10. Looking for double digits. But Elliott's still maintaining about a second gap to Bowman. I think he's got the stage win locked up. I don't think his teammate would try and pass him for the stage win anyways, even if he got there. Then Byron 2 seconds back. And then Hamlin's catching Truex, but he's a second back with only 6 to go on the stage. I don't think he'll be able to get to his bumper. Keselowski may have an opportunity to get by Kyle Busch, though, for the ace spot. Yeah, look at him. He's making a pass underneath him right now with 6 to go on the stage. Keselowski should be able to complete this pass. Kyle Busch has been going in the wrong direction during stage 2. Now, Keselowski off the exit of turn 2 on the inside of Kyle Busch. Kyle Busch gets a run off the top side, but they'll have a lap car coming up here soon that Keselowski may be able to use as a pick. Keselowski kind of shoves the 18 up the track just a bit, and that's going to allow him to complete that pass. Keselowski up to 8th, Kyle Busch back to 9th.
Stage racing has really changed the focus. I think you have to be more focused on the short run than ever, which is funny because when I think of Team Penske, they are normally
all of the short tracks.
Yeah, right now with that pass, Kyle Busch 10 to the bad, Keselowski 13 to the bad. They're really the only two guys below the cutoff line who are still in position to point their way in somehow in the final stage. With 2 to go on the stage now, Elliott has put Reddick a lap down. He's about to maybe put Briscoe a lap down.
On the backstretch, gap between Elliott and Alex Bowman closing as they come up on 1 to go.
1 to go in stage 2. Chase Briscoe trying to stay on the lead lap here on the final lap of stage 1. Elliott's on his bumper. I think Elliott will probably let him go here. Unless it's a good runoff corner exit.
But only one of those 4 has he gone on to win.
And Chase Elliott will sweep the stages here at Martinsville. He comes home first. Bowman second. Byron third. Hendrick top 3. And then you got Truex, Hamlin, Bell, your top 6. Or, Almirola in 6th. Almirola having a solid run today. Then you got Bell 7th, Keselowski 8th, and Kyle Busch 9th, and Kurt Busch 10th. Busch brothers rounding out the top 10.
And the 5, Kyle Larson with his 2 wins already.
Kyle Larson. So Chase Elliott advances to the final 4. So you're going to have at least 2. Well, you're going to have 2 Hendrick Chevrolets in the final 4. Now, who will meet them is the question. So that's the end of stage 2. Why is everybody getting a penalty? I don't know, man. I don't know. But I'll be back in a second.
confirmed that Dale Jr.
Oh gosh, guys, I'm back. Oh, my headache is killing me. I just had to like go get some more water. Oh.
I grew up in a house that had a lot of his grandfather clocks in it, so I always wanted to get that trophy. And
oh, Kyle Busch was speeding too. I know Eric Almirola's having a good run, but that seriously hurts Kyle Busch. Oh my god. Got the freaking Gogurt. We got the Gogurt, man.
Who's not having fun is Kyle Busch. Kyle Busch got busted for speeding. A lot of speed.
But honestly, for Kyle Busch, that's really not that big of a deal. I mean, because he's already kind of in a must-win scenario. So the points don't even really matter to him. It's just about the track position loss. Restart is good, though, for Chase Elliott on the outside line. Looks like he may be able to clear his teammate Alex Bowman off the exit of turn 2. No, not quite. Yes, as they enter turn 3, he slides down in front of him. Now, Eric Almirola on the outside, Alex Bowman for a second. How about that? Oh, he kind of has to get on the throttle just a bit. That's going to allow Bowman to clear him. Now he's side by side with Hamlin for third. And now Kyle Larson's coming back into the fold on the outside. He's battling Truex for about 6th or 7th. Now Hamlin going to the inside. Almirola, he's going to complete that pass. Larson hanging tough on the outside of Truex for the 6th spot right now.
Your teammates all have that information that their teammate Chase Elliott is locked in. That kind of changes the way that they get to run the rest of this race and how aggressive they can be in and around that 9 car. They have fast race cars.
Okay.
Now their teammate locked in.
Here comes Hamilton. Here comes Hamilton. Goes to the inside of Bowman boy, and he gets the pass complete. Now Hamilton is up to 2nd. We got an Elliott versus Hamilton show, baby. Oh, Haley's blowing up in smoke. That's going to bring out the caution, I think. Maybe it's just a flat tire. I think that's a blown engine. There's got to be fluids. Oh. Oh, it's left rear tire. Okay. It's not fluids. But Haley had a ton of smoke coming out of that thing. That was just the left rear tire going down. But as they run, Elliott, Hamlin, Bowman, Byron, Almirola, and then Truex. Larson, Bell, Kurt Busch, Keselowski. 22's made some contact with somebody. 20 cars still on the lead lap. Last of those is Kyle Busch. Having to work his way through the field after that penalty. Whew. $223 laps to go. Oh boy, we're past halfway, and it's every man for himself. Busch and Logano are officially going to have to win to get in the championship 4. I don't think Kyle Busch has to. But either way, I mean, it's basically a must-win for anybody below the cutoff line, unless Truex or Hamlin like blow an engine or get crashed. 77 back on pit road. So this is going to cost a possibly good run today for the 77 car. This is going to lose them a lot of laps. Alex Bowman now is caught back up to Hamlin. He's going to look to pass him back after being passed earlier in the run. It really seems like the Hendrick cars have the long run speed, it looks like, now that Bowman's going by Hamlin. And Byron will be looking to make that pass too soon.
48 car right there. Dale. Very impressive how it just rolls right around the curve. I mean, it is right around the bottom. Totally moving into a run like this, 13 laps, you start.
The Hendrick cars were strong here in the spring.
These other two Hendrick cars, both 48 and the 24, can stay connected to that curve all the way around the corner.
24 was looking to make a move on Hamlin, but he doesn't get good enough run off corner exit. He's kind of got to pull it out.
I really believe that it started with Jeff.
He's going to look to set up that move again, though, here soon.
Organization to build good cars and have good direction because he understood what he needed. So that kind of helped us find success here. And then, the awful situation with the plane crash, this place became more than just a.
Oh, my head. Headache could be like, I'm going to kill you.
As long as I worked here for 20 years, we had brand new Martinsville cars.
Danny third now. KB last car on lead lap. RFK, your keyboard is betraying you. Do you think Briscoe's getting better and better? I don't know. I think that's I think he's improving throughout the year, but I wouldn't say like I think it's more so race to race. I think he's just better at certain tracks than others, more so than like they're improving race like throughout the season. Byron now to third, getting by Hamlin. Oh, but Wallace, I think, got up the track, possibly in the wall, to see if he got any help with that.
Over the last couple of laps, and Eric Jones, a little fed up with that 23 car sitting down in turn 3 up the racetrack. No contact with the wall. They will avoid that, but sure both.
See if we get a replay. It looks like Eric Jones just punted the 23.
Racetrack where payback often happens.
Yeah, we haven't seen really too much payback yet today.
He just got shipped out into the corner.
Let's see if Bubba repays the favor to Eric Jones right there, because that was definitely quite the send from Eric Jones to Bubba Wallace there. That cost him at least 5 spots.
While it's celebrating, he was able to get underneath Denny Hamlin. That looks easy to do, but that is the most difficult thing about Martinsville. Is to roll the center and also stay on the bottom.
We got to replay the Justin Haley incident. I already had contact there, but it looks like he got a bit of more contact from 52. Now Larson catching up to the 19 of Mark Truex Jr. Meanwhile, Keselowski's losing spots, and Blaney's finally gotten back up into the top 10.
This isn't just freight. These aren't just shipments.
Oh, I'm getting the worst headache, man.
Big promises, small promises, cuddly shaped promises. Each with a time and a place they've been promised to be. And the people of Old Dominion never turn away a promise, or overpromise, or make an empty promise. We keep them. A promise is everything to Old Dominion.
Appreciate everybody who's tuned in today. Over 350 viewers on the day.
Okay, I'm up. 5 more minutes. Break me up a piece of that pitch back bomb. We get out. Fired up. Oh, big one. We get out and rip. We track them down. Crack them Mountain Dew.
Almost to the 3/5 way point. Almost 300 laps complete on this thing.
Eric Jones releases the legendary Richard Petty number 43 car to drive down the cost of healthcare.
I'll be back in a minute. I'm sorry, guys. I have to keep coming and going. My headache is killing me, man.
He saw the 12 go by. He started asking his crew chief, what are the changes that they're making to that car?
Now Blaney's up to 9th. Blaney is now the highest starting Penske car, and things are starting to possibly turn around for the 12 as this race goes on. I mean, it's a long race. And it seems like the 12 car maybe finally getting a little pace in it. They're in a must-win situation pretty much, unless Truex has some serious issues. But
Really struggled in a big way, but there you see Ryan Blaney in front of Bracken Lasky now. He's in 9th place, and he has enough pace to run top 5 right now. Not as fast as the Hendrick cars, but good enough pace. So major improvements on that car. But the problem is that Blaney missed playoff points in stage 1 and stage 2. And that's why
right now, Elliott continuing to pull away from Bowman, Byron, and Hamlin, and Almirola. Almirola is really having a great run today. Top 5 right now.
Must win. He's got to drive through these guys, somehow come out of here with a win to be able to advance into Phoenix.
Yeah, this race probably.
We haven't seen a lot of incidents today for caution or any payback, so we still got 200 laps to go. We'll have to see if we get any more action. But so far, pretty calm race as far as Martinsville standards go.
We'll start with Florida. Chase Elliott making it look easy today. 221 laps left. He just puts off that number right now. In the lead, obviously, right now. He won 3 of the 4 elimination races last year.
Today, there's only been 3 guys who have led. That's the 9, the 19, and the 5. The 19 only led 5 laps. Larson led 78, and Elliott led 217 in this race. Right now, Hamlin's starting to pick up the lap times. Actually, last time by, it's the fastest car on the track, so possibly could see him get back past by Byron up to that 3rd spot here soon. Truex looking to make a move on Almirola for the 5th spot. He's closed up on the Ted car.
Marty. And Dave, we talked all day long that this is a learning session for Kyle Larson who admits Martinsville not his best track. To prove that, this is what everyone sounds
now.
like.
Larson looking to make a move on Bell as well. He's caught up to the bumper of that 20 car, but at the same time, that 12 car Blaney's caught up to the bumper of Larson. I wouldn't be surprised if we see Blaney get by both the 5 and the 20 car here soon. Now, Larson's gotten to the quarter panel of the 20 off the exit of turn 2. He's going to have a run down the back straightaway. This may be his opportunity to get past Blaney for the 7th spot. Right now, Keselowski's still in 11th. Kyle Busch up to 17th. Logano in 15th. Elliott's soon going to be catching the tail end of the lead lap cars. Alex Bowman's caught up to Chase Elliott since Chase Elliott's been working his way through lap traffic. Oh, and the caution's out. Oh, the 52 is around. He's gotten in the wall. Looks backed into the wall a bit, it looks like. I don't know if that end is there. This may end the 52's day here. The 7's also got some damage. Looks like the 34 or the 7. I don't know where this started. Yeah, 34 kind of punted the 7, and the 7 got into the 52. So the 52 is just an innocent bystander in that situation, but that damage may take him out of this race. We'll have to see. That zombie car not looking too good now. 7's got some bad damage as well. They're going to have to repair the left rear quarter panel. 52 definitely, though, has got the worst end of that deal. Free pass will be the 3 of Austin Dillon. That'll put 21 cars on the lead lap with 190 laps to go. 36 wide. It's going to be a crazy restart. 36 wide at Martinsville. I don't know if you can do that in real life, but in NASCAR Ignition, anything's possible. NASCAR Ignition, the game that crashes before you do. Just we'll have to see if anybody gains or loses spots on pit road. We've seen Elliott not perform great on pit road. He's lost the lead a couple times today on pit road. Hamlin's in his pit stall. Truex is in his pit stall now, and so is Elliott. Larson's got that first pit stall. I'll have to see if that helps him. Will anybody speed? So far, a playoff guy has sped on every pit stop so far. Hamlin with a 11.9 second stop. That's fast. 12.6 for Truex, 13.1 for Elliott, and a 12.2 for Larson. A bit slow on off dropping the jack for Larson. He may lose a spot there. Elliott keeps the lead. Hamlin gains 2. Both Bowman and Byron lose 1, and then 5th through 10th stays the same. Almost to 10 likes on the day. Appreciate it if we can get double digit likes. Oh my gosh. See, this NASCAR 21 Ignition, they got the commercial up for it right now. And I mean, it's good eye candy, but the actual game is like just so buggy. I haven't even bought it yet. Oh gosh. Appreciate everybody's watching though. I mean, still solid run for Eric Almirola. He's still in the wait, where is Eric Almirola? Oh, he's back in 13th? Or oh wait, I think this leaderboard's a bit messed up here. Hold on. It's been out of place.
There you go. Turn off all the lights in your house. Yeah.
But Eric Almirola, needless to say, is having a solid run, been in the top 10 almost the entire race. We have still 36 cars in this race. Only Timmy Hill and Joey Gase are out of it. And then Ryan Preece is basically out of it. He's 50 laps down. Okay, hold on, guys. What's eye candy? Still confused. Eye candy, like something that looks good. Candy for the eyes. RFK, well, it's kind of hard for me to explain, but maybe like good looking. Yeah, there. That's how I would explain it. RFK, just yeah, it's candy for your eyes. It's a weird analogy type of thing. It does look like the 52 is still on track. They're able to repair that damage as best they could.
Well, I always wanted to be a football player when I was a little boy, so I had this football generic, no number, red jersey. I had the pants, the pads, the shoulder pads, helmet, everything, plastic helmet with the 2-bar. And
here we are, though. We're going to get restarted with about 184, 183 to go. So still a lot of racing to be had in this one, ladies and gents.
Steve, what about you? You remember? No, I was Evil Knievel. I went as Evil Knievel once I looked. Really? Yeah. I grew up in Maine. There was a lot of trick-or-treat, but we was kind of rural where I was from. It was just...
Bubba also speeding, so somebody did get caught speeding on this cycle of pit stops, but it wasn't a playoff guy.
Watch the game.
But Chase Elliott will restart on the inside, Hamlin on the outside. Oh my goodness. Now who's going to get the jump? Hamlin's going to be on the front row for the first time today, running in the highest position he's had all day. Can he take the lead? Oh, they're going to have to go another lap. Not quite sure why they got to go another lap, but they're going one more.
for
The lights are still on the pace car, so we may be running 2 more laps.
it's going to be a busy one. You've got Cup Series practice. That's right.
So there's going to be practice for once. Oh my gosh, I can't believe it. So next weekend, 4 o'clock, there'll be Cup Series practice, and then qualifying at 7 o'clock on Saturday.
Cup Series qualifying at 7. That'll be on CNBC.
And then
Saturday
on Sunday,
8 o'clock on
we'll
ABC,
have
playing in the championship. Who will be the champion of the Xfinity Series?
Xfinity Series race for the championship starts at 8:30 on Saturday. Wow, that's late. And then the Cup Series race on Sunday will start at 3:30.
This amazing season that he has already put together. 9 wins. He's locked in, but he's got Chase Elliott also locked into that championship board.
7 p.m. qualifying. Yeah, well, it's on the West Coast, but the race for the Xfinity Series doesn't start till 8:30, so that's going to be a late night. There are lights at Phoenix. So, yeah, but you got to take 3 hours off. So if it's 4 o'clock or if it's 7 o'clock here, it's 4 o'clock there. Well, let's see how this restart goes. They had a couple extra pace laps there. This is make or break. Make or break time. Now, through turns 3 and 4 they go. Elliott's on the inside, Hamlin on the outside. Pace cars off. Through the Geico restart zone they go. Good restart by the inside line. Hamlin checks up the tires. The outside line checks up big time there. Hamlin I don't know what happened. That may be big nose damage for the 24, maybe even the 5 too, but Denny Hamlin had to get that could have been way worse. That could have been way worse is all I'm gonna say. I'll have to see if there's any sort of tire rubs. 24 kind of almost clears himself on the nose of the 20. That was close. The 20 really cut the 24 brake there. Now Truex on the inside of his teammate Hamlin for the 3rd spot. There's no smoke on either the 11 or the 24 yet, so looks like those cars may be okay. Yeah, through the Geico restart zone. It was like at the start line, Hamlin just missed his shift, and then the 24 just ran right into the bumper of him and nowhere to go. Appreciate for the follow on Instagram, Cole Young. Oh, and the caution's out. We got our StarCom weekly caution, baby. Oh, and the 52, it looks like we had a Rick Webber StarCom rivalry. What? Who has the fastest car? Probably Elliott or just one of the Hendrick cars. If not a Hendrick car, maybe Hamlin or Truex. Yeah, the 52's spun around on the back straightaway. What is going on right now for the 5th, Josh Bilicki? It was Quinn Houff and Josh Bilicki going at it for last.
To try to make sure that you don't have an issue with that transmission.
Well, you'll be shifting it to make sure that it shifts. But when you do get going again,
right now, if you're wondering where your playoff guys are running, you got Elliott 1st, Hamlin 3rd, Truex 4th. And then here we go. We're going to replay this accident. Yeah, Bilicki got loose into the corner. That could be a result of that damage. And then kind of took the 0-0 to the wall. And then after that, the 0-0 repaid. Quinn Houff dumped the 52 under caution. Quinn Houff dumping the 52. Man, how about that? Who could have predicted the rivalry of the weekend? StarCom versus Rick Ware Racing. Wow, they're going to hold Quinn Houff 5 laps for that. 5 laps. That is bizarre, man. If that was Chase Elliott, there's no way they're giving him a penalty. There's no way. I don't like that call. Maybe like a 1 lap penalty or like going to the NASCAR hauler after the race, but I mean, it wasn't even like he like dumped him under green or something, you know. Like I don't know how I feel about that NASCAR. I feel like I'm gonna have to hold a double standard there. But the free pass from that is Cole Custer's now left 22 cars on the lead lap. That'll also help Bubba Wallace out, who had a speeding penalty under that last caution. His Martinsville spring, but it's Josh Blicky and Quinn Houff. Yeah, because it was James Davidson versus Cody Ware in the spring. I'll be back in 1 minute, guys. Here we're back.
Here, this opportunity to get into the championship 4.
And we're back just like that. Can we get 10 likes? That is the goal.
As they run, Mark Truex Jr. and Denny Hamlin, they hold the 2 spots based on points that have not locked themselves.
As they run, Truex is 18 to the good over Kyle Busch, 19 to the good over Keselowski, and 20 to the good over Ryan Blaney. So it's basically a must-win for any of those guys below the cutoff line, or Truex needs to be dumped.
The more cars get put back in the lead lap, the more literally you can see the white flag have an issue and lose 18 points in one lap.
Like you got Kyle Busch is in 18th, or no, 17th, so he's definitely got points to gain. Keselowski is in 14th, and he's definitely got points to gain. Like these guys are going to need Truex to lose some ground, and they've got to make up some ground are the big deals.
They would have to not decide to put some tires on here and see if this maybe can give them a little leg up.
170 to go in this race. When the lights are on, the pace car on the outside, you'll have Elliott. On the inside, you'll have Bowman. We may see Bowman have a bit of team orders here and let Elliott kind of pull down in front of him on this restart. Green flag with 172 to go. The guy car restarts on they go. Bowman a bit slow on the restart, but Elliott isn't quite clear of him yet. Off the exit of turn 4, Bowman actually gets a good run. Exit of turn 2, he gets a good run down the back straightaway. Now through turns 3 and 4, Bowman's still there on the corner panel of the 9. Somebody has a bit of a lockup in the middle of the pack. And Elliott's going to tuck down in front of Bowman. Now Hamlin to the outside of Bowman. Bowman does not look good through the center of the corner right there. Now Hamlin on the outside. Is it going to stick for him? Let's see. And now he's going to be able to stay in front of Hamlin. So it's single file, your top 5, Elliott, Bowman, Hamlin, Truex, Byron. And then you got Almirola, Larson, and Bell fighting it out for 6th, 7th, and 8th.
Slide the back a little bit right there. Maybe comes right to it.
168 to go. Still 22 cars on the lead lap in this one, so one little incident can lose you a lot of points real fast.
Put his left side on that curve and lead. deep on the curve. How do you pass? How do you get underneath? And he knows that. He knows. He can just stay low.
Right now, it doesn't look like any of the guys here. Has anybody gained any spots on that restart? Kozlowski hasn't really gained any. Blaney's moved up a couple. Kyle Busch has moved up a couple. Logano hasn't. Oh, Logano, yeah, Blaney's got a tire up for sure. Oh, he gets into the outside wall a bit too now. Blaney's definitely got an issue right now. He may have gotten some more contact on the left rear. That tire's going down fast. Left rear tire up for sure. That thing looks flat. And he is really fighting that car right now. He's got Briscoe all over his bumper too. You can't, oh man, this is not looking good for Blaney. I don't think he's going to be able to, he's gotten down the inside lane, but I don't know if he's going to be able to pit. He's definitely not able to maintain the pace, it looks like right now, as the car's around him. I don't know what he's going to do. I mean, he could pit under green, but I don't think he can. I think he's just got to try and ride this out. I think all that thing is squiggling everywhere. He may be actually trying to swing it back and forth on purpose to try and get whatever's cutting into the tire to maybe move away from the tire. Now he's got Bubba behind him. Oh, that tire is low for sure. That damage has definitely gotten re-aggravated by contact with somebody. Now Bubba goes to the inside of Blaney. Right now, Blaney going the wrong direction fast. 162 to go. Blaney's just holding on for dear life, praying for a caution. He's praying he's not the caution. Car on the wall. Oh, Ryan Newman. Oh, man, this day just keeps getting worse and worse, but that is the answer to Ryan Blaney's prayers. Oh, Chastain and Ryan Newman are going at it. The tempers are flaring here. Both those cars have heavy damage. We're definitely going to have to see a replay of this. So here, it looks like off the exit of turn 2. Oh, the 41 hooks Newman into the side of Chastain. Then Newman gets shot back up the track into the wall. I think that's got to be Custer or Newman's fault. I'm not quite sure whose. I don't think Chastain or Newman should really be mad at each other there. I mean, but yeah, Chastain going down pit road already to repair that damage. That's going to pretty much take the 42, the 6 out of this race even more so. The free pass from that one should be the 21 and Matty D. Matty D will be able to get back on lead lap here. Looks like the 6 may be looking for the 41 car. I think Newman will be looking to repay the favor to the Cole Custer before this race is over. Now cars come down pit road. Are we going to see any big change for track position? Anybody going to get busted for speeding once again? Caution, Ross and Newman. And as they come off pit road, will Larson gain any spots of that number 1 pit stall? He may pick up 1 or 2 there. Now here they come. They didn't have the stats up for some reason of where everybody is. It looks like it's Elliott, Bowman, and then somebody, and then Larson, I think. I don't know. That was definitely sort of a shot for Ryan Newman when he went to the outside wall. But and Newman just runs into the 42, and it's like, it's not the 42's fault. Oh, God. That's funny. Hey, we got 10 likes, 11 likes. I appreciate it, guys. I appreciate it. Now, can we get 12 likes for Brian Blaney and his Brian Blaney, guys, for Ryan Blaney and his lost championship hopes, it appears.
Built right for first responders.
Subway had so much news, so they had the fastest guy they could find to tell you now you can eat fresh and fast with these Subway deliveries. Nice work. Now do the logo. Harder now.
I do believe the free pass was, unless I'm, it may have, the free pass may have been Chastain or Newman. And since they're both involved in the wreck, neither of them got it. So there was no free pass from that one. But if there were to be another caution, it'd be Matty D or Anthony Alfredo who got the free pass because they're the only cars one lap down. Still 36 cars in this race. A couple guys with some damage, though. But that's just Martinsville for you. Oh, it looks like Joey Logano may be leading. Oh, this is actually great strategy for Logano. So Logano pitted under the last pit stop for Hauff and Balicki, but because nobody else pitted and now everybody pitted for this most recent caution, Logano stayed out. Now he's the provisional leader, and since he's the leader, Hamlin is in by 20 points over Martin Truex. Oh boy, Logano. I mean, hey, they had to try something for Logano because he was just that car was doing nothing for him. But that could be the championship making strategy for Logano right there. The lights are on the pace car. You're gonna have Logano on the inside, Elliott on the outside. The outside line has been able to succeed on some of these restarts. We'll have to see if it's able to on this one. Logano's tires only have about 10 laps or so on them, so I wouldn't say they're, that won't hurt him too much. Green flag is out. Logano on the inside, Elliott on the outside. Pretty good start for Logano for now. Bowman checks up on the inside, it looks like. Off the exit of turn 2. Oh, looks like Logano goes up the track, kind of knocks Elliott out of the groove just a bit. Logano's able to lead over Elliott down the back straightaway. Elliott's still looking high on the outside of Logano. Now Bowman's to the inside of his teammate. Elliott could have tucked down behind Logano, but he wanted to try and pass him, and that's not going to work out for him, it looks like. Oh, Bowman's up the track a bit in third. That's going to allow Elliott an opportunity to cut into second. Now Larson goes to the inside of Truex for fourth. The 9's giving some taps to the bumper of the 22. I know that I feel like the 9's not going to force the issue too much here, because the 22's in a must-win scenario, and the 9's already locked in on points. And he knows that even if this were to run green, Logano can't make it to the finish on fuel anyways. Byron to the inside of L. Logano still leads. Only the fourth leader on the day. Now you got Larson, who's all the way back up to fourth after that penalty in stage 2. He's finally near the front again. He let out earlier. Will he have anything for the leaders? Elliott looking to the outside of the 22. He tucks back in line. He's kind of looking to have a higher arc in the corner and then kind of turn down across the track to get a run down the back straightaway. Now Elliott pokes the inside of the 22 down the front straightaway. He's got to run. The 9's looking for the lead. He may get it. 22 still on the quarter panel. The 9 down the back straightaway. Yes, the 9 just clears the 22. Now the 48 is going to have to make the pass. The 22 is going to make everybody work for it who passes him. Right now, though, Truex only 10 to the good over Kyle Busch. Truex in 5th. Oh, what's this getting spicy, man? Oh, Bell's stuck on the outside. Right now, Logano is just stacking up the field behind him. Now Bowman goes to the inside of Logano. Bowman's looking for the inside of Logano. He's going to have it in turns 3 and 4. Larson's going to look to follow through on the pass if Bowman completes it. Looks like Bowman's going to complete the pass in turns 1 and 2. It looks like Truex is running hot. Truex has got water coming out it's blowing steam. I wonder if the heat's up on that thing or why it's doing that. This could be huge for the 19 if the heat starts to climb on that thing. He's losing water as we are speaking. Now the 5's got by the 22. Now the 19's looking to get by the 22. The 22 almost pinched the door too late on the 19. Oh, the 19 kind of rams into the side of the 22 just a bit. Now it looks like the temperature's back under normal for the 19, so could have been just the fact that he was stuck behind the nose of the bumper of some other cars for so many laps there. Oh, spin. Cole Custer goes around. So that's going to re-rack the field. We got Hendrick cars, 1, 2, 3. We got the 4 Hendrick cars in the top 5 right now. And then we got the only one separated on this Truex in 4th.
Further under this yellow. That's absolutely it. So basically, you shut the engine off, let it coast.
RFK, I love that you're like commentating next to me in the chat, basically. But this has been fun to watch. This is why we watch. This is why we watch. The free pass from that one, though, I do believe will be the 21 car, if I'm not mistaken. That's the 9th caution of the day. We still got 140 laps to go. How many cautions are we going to get? But if you're Truex, you got to hope that that overheating doesn't keep continuing, or you may even see if they're going to pit here. I'm not sure if the 41 got any help or not. Oh, Austin Dillon. Austin Dillon sent the 41 around.
And back to the point about points, that puts another car in the lead lap. 23 now, right?
Martinsville Jr. still inside the championship war.
Oh, boy. Wow. Philly destroyed the Eagles. I mean, Philly destroyed the Lions. Sorry, guys. I'm just a bit sidetracked. Just checking the NFL scores right now since we're under caution. And the free pass was Dibby, so that'll put him back on the lead lap. And now we have 23 cars on the lead lap.
Hi, welcome to Sonic. Can I take your order? 2 side grilled cheese double burgers. I'm on it. What? Sonic grilled cheese double burger.
If it looks like an F-150, goes like an F-150. Holds like an F-150.
Holes like an F-150. F-150 commercial. F-150. So great.
It must be an F-150.
Wow, the Jets beat the Bengals. How about that?
The 2021 F-150 Power Boost Hybrid with 570 pound-feet of torque and 12,700 pounds of max available towing.
The Titans held on over the Colts.
I know, right?
But anyways. So, guys, if you want to put in the chat who your pick is to win.
Speedway under caution with 139 laps to go. Denny Hamlin was inside the top 5. He's back to 8th now after a problem on the most recent pit stop where Denny said he couldn't feel the car come off the jack. And you can hear him talk about it on the radio.
yes, the only commentator in the chat. Yeah, I mean, that makes you special. That makes you special, RFK.
Yeah, so when the jack falls, it's pretty violent. I mean, it actually almost hurts sometimes. You know, you sit it down slowly, you're like, what's going on, baby?
I really do appreciate everybody watching right now. And now here they come off turn 4. Elliott on the outside, Bowman on the inside. Elliott with a great launch. He may even clear Bowman before they exit turn 2. Bowman gets a decent exit, though, off the turn. Elliott's not clear yet down the back straightaway. He's trying to chop down. Yes, he'll be able to. Truex also slides down in front of Larson in third. That restart was way too calm. Oh, somebody's got a tire up, I think. We'll have to see. It looks like somebody had a tire up back in the pack. And maybe the 22. I'm not quite sure. As they're on Truex's 12th of good over Kyle Busch. I guess nobody has a tire. It must have been my imagination. I don't know. But Hamlin trying to complete the pass on Logano for 6th. Buescher is stuck on the outside. He's battling Kyle Busch for 10th or so. Keselowski looking to crack back up into the top 10. He's really just, that car has been like, the car has not had the pace as the days runs, the race has gone on. The laps are winding down. It's Elliott, Bowman, Truex, Larson, Byron in the top 5. Byron looking to make a move on his teammate Larson for 4th. And he goes to the inside and turns 3 and 4, and he's going to complete that pass. Larson up, Byron up to 4th, Larson back to 5th. Oh, Bell gets a bit of a shot from Kyle Busch. Oh, Keselowski kind of gets in the left rear quarter panel of the 20 there. We're going to have to see. It looks like maybe a tiny bit of smoke coming off that car. We'll have to see if that develops. Yeah, you're definitely going to see more and more aggression. 132 to go. I mean, it's desperation time for Kyle Busch, Brad Keselowski, Ryan Blaney, and Joey Logano. Keselowski now looking to make a move on the inside of Kyle Busch for 8th. Off the exit turn 4 because Kyle Busch gets a good run off the exit. He's able to clear Keselowski for now. The biggest issue for these guys is that Truex is just playing calm in like the top 5 up in 3rd. So unless Truex gets, knocked, like spun around or something and gets knocked back outside the top 10, these guys, their efforts are for nothing. Keselowski looking to complete the pass off the exit turn 2. He's going to get it done. Keselowski up to 8th. Kyle Busch back to 9th. And Kyle Busch has just not had the car today. Appreciate everybody watching, though. Turquoise Hawk 38, 358. Go, Alex. I feel like Kyle Busch won't make it. RFK. I don't think Kyle Busch is going to make it. I think Keselowski's like pouncing on the opportunity now. I also think his car's running pretty good right now. He needs a caution. He needs Truex to have some sort of issue. And then I think Keselowski will be in the right place at the right time. Hamlin's gotten by Larson. Larson's car has kind of fallen off on the long run recently. Past 2 runs specifically. For some reason, my mic kind of makes certain words I say sound like different than what I say. But yeah, Larson's car is falling off, not hauling off on the long run. But yeah, Kyle Busch is just seeing the 2-car drive away in his windshield. And that's now what he wants to see. The Keselowski looking to make a move to the inside of his teammate. Logano off turn 2 down the back straightaway. That looks like that may stick. Keselowski up to 7th for the time being. The next car in front of him is Kyle Larson. He's a second and a half ahead. Right now, that 2-car is coming to life a bit late in this race. And it looks like the caution is out. I don't know why. Oh, fired into the back of the 19. I don't know if the caution is out or not. It's just saying it is on the computer. But it doesn't say it on the TV. I don't know why. Byron is in the inside of the 19, but the caution's out there for something else. Oh, it looks like Suarez went around on the back straightaway. Suarez has been fighting that car most of the day. Right now, he's 27th, 4 laps down, so he really just hasn't had the pace at all this whole day. Let's see if he got any help. But this means that we're going to have another battle on this restart, man. And I believe the free pass this time will be Anthony Alfredo, and that'll put 24 cars on the lead lap. Yes, it is Anthony Alfredo in the Dude Wipes car. But yeah, there's still 20. Now there's 24 cars on the lead lap. And the next car, even if there is a caution and the guy they get the free passes, Michael McDowell in 25th, but he's 2 laps down, so he's going to need 2 cautions to get back on the lead lap. Right now, as they run, Kyle Busch 11 points behind Truex for that final spot, and Keselowski is Keselowski's. Wait, I'm trying to interpret this graph. Kyle Busch is 9 spots behind Truex, and Keselowski is 11 points back. And now everybody's on pit road. Hamlin's in his pit stall. Truex is in his pit stall. Elliott is in. Can Larson gain some track position with that number 1 pit stall? Is Hamlin going to have a slow stop again? It was 12.9 seconds, not the quickest. Truex a 13.1. Elliott a 13.2. Larson looked to have a bit of a slow stop on the right side. It's going to be a 15-second stop, if not longer. He's going to lose a ton of track position. Bowman lost 6 spots. Larson lost 3 spots. Truex gains 1. Hamlin gains 2. Logano gains 3. But specifically, Bowman and Larson lost 6 spots and 3 stops. Dude, what the heck, man? What?
A little bit of an error on pit road speeding. Is he entered pit road? Second time today. I think every caution, almost every caution we've had, and just about every lap of the racetrack, something similar to what we saw tonight in that car happening in the back half of the field. The race back there today has been rough. Me and Jeff been sitting here watching.
That was weird. Suarez came down on Briscoe. I'm sorry, I wasn't looking at the replay there, but either way, this thing is about to get crazy once again. It looks like Austin Dillon, Tyler Reddick, Cole Custer all stayed out. Now, oh, it's Hamlin. Larson's speeding again. So now Larson's got to restart the tail end of the field for like the 4th time in this race, and I think that's pretty much taking Larson out of this thing. Turquoise Hawk. You got to calm down a bit. He's not out of this thing yet. We still got over 100 to go. We're not even into the final fifth of this race. Appreciate everybody watching, though.
That's the best case scenario for Truex in a 19 car is for that 3 to roll to the bottom because the 19's got new tires. He could roll to the top and get the lead day.
Oh, Martin Truex Jr. I think had to come down a second time. Oh yeah, that's gonna make things okay. Not that I don't like Martin Truex Jr., but that's gonna make things interesting. Oh wait, no, I don't know. Never mind. I don't know. Never mind. He's restarting third. Oh, slow start by the 8, but the Reddick slides. Dylan slides down in front of Reddick. Now Truex is gonna be on the outside of the 3. Oh, the 8 kind of gets turned around a bit. Custer, man, this is chaos up near the front. Truex is going to try to work around the outside of the 3. Things are going great for the 19 right now. Hamlin's helping push Truex around the outside of the 3. The 3 is fighting hard on the inside, but the 19 is going to be able to clear him now for the lead. Great. Now, Hamlin is also going to look to clear Austin Dillon on the outside. Oh, wow. Somebody went up the track back there in the pack. They're 3 wide. Logano's up to 4th right now, up to 5th right now. Things are looking good for him. Elliott's being held up by Reddick right now. Elliott looking to take it 3 wide, possibly. No, he stays in there. Oh, Elliott giving the bumper to the back of the 8. Oh, Hamlin looking to make a move on Truex for the lead. And Hamlin is now your leader after starting at the rear of the field. Hamlin's to the lead. Elliott is trying to get by the 8 and the 22. As they're on Truex is 11 to the good over Kyle Busch. Kyle Busch is up in 8th right now. Right now, Reddick and Logano are side by side. I've got a whole stack up behind them, holding up some cars. Oh, the 8's holding tough on the inside. Now it looks like Logano's going to clear Reddick. Now I keeps getting backward. Elliott to the outside of Reddick. Oh, Kyle Busch giving a bit of the bumper to Kyle Busch. Oh, my goodness, man, I can't speak. Kyle Busch giving a bit of the bumper to Alex Bowman. And now looks like Kyle Busch is going to be able. He's trying to complete that pass on the 48, but the 8 car is making things difficult. The 9 goes to the inside of the 22. He's going to get that spot now. The 9's up to 4th. Dylan's still hanging tough in 3rd, even on those old tires. Oh, Reddick holding up. And now the 2 tries to take it 3 wide to the inside of Reddick and Byron. Is that going to stick? We've seen 3 wide not work before. Oh, that works out the best it has all day. But Byron kind of loses in that situation. Now Byron crosses over Reddick down the front straightaway. Reddick's on those old tires, so he's going backwards. But Keselowski is up to 9th, I believe, now. You're just seeing a lot more aggression out of those guys with cut line. Kyle Busch, Keselowski, Blaney, Logano now. Coming up on 100 to go. Chase is in 4th right now. 2 seconds back from Hamlin. Chase is showing real pace, though. But Hamlin's gotten to the lead for the first time today. We haven't seen what he's got while leading. Now Keselowski to the bumper of the 18. Bowman's gotten around the 22 for the 5th spot. And now Kyle Busch looking to follow through on that pass. The 48's made on the 22. Keselowski looking to make a move to the inside of the 18, but the 18's going to use Logano almost as a pick on the 2. Keselowski trying to go to the inside of the 18. He's going to maybe be able to do it here. But yeah, one thing's for sure, the 22 of Logano is really holding up the field right now. A 103 to go right now. Your top 5, Hamlin, Truex, Elliott, Dillon, Bowman. Dillon's on old tires from his strategy, so he'll probably fall out of the top 5 soon.
These are the people who work on the front lines. They know that's built right.
Why is Custer up there? Custer's up there because of that tire strategy that Dillon and Reddick are also doing. Michelle Johnson, Chase Elliott is currently in 3rd. He's gone by Austin Dillon. He's going to try and reel in the leaders, Truex and Hamlin. Elliott's led the most laps today, almost 300.
Built right for first responders.
Oh, Keselowski and Byron are going around Kyle Busch. I don't know if Kyle Busch got a little help or got out in the groove on his own, but he just lost a couple spots right there. Probably won't be happy about that. And now Kyle Busch is going to look to get around William Byron. I don't know if he'll be able to do it, though. Oh, the 6 and the 41 are side by side. I don't know why they're showing this. Maybe these guys have been bumping or something. I think the 41 was the one who hooked the 6. I may be wrong. So maybe the 6 is going to repay the 41, but I don't know now that he's gotten past him. The laps are clicking down now, 95 to go. 41 wrecked, 6 and 42, yeah. Appreciate if you guys like and subscribe if you're new on the road to 2K. 13 likes on the day. I appreciate it. Now, Larson's only gotten back up to 20th after that speeding penalty, his second one on the day. Right now, the gap between Hamlin and Truex, half a second. The gap between Hamlin and Elliott, a second and a half. Those top 3 slowly pulling away from the field. If we get some more cautions, I definitely think there's a possibility that Keselowski specifically may be able to spice things up and make it a battle between him and Truex for that last playoff spot. So that Elliott can get by Truex for 2nd, and Keselowski can get by Logano and Dillon and be up to 5th. Those guys are going to be really close together. Appreciate everybody watching right now. The laps are winding down. 94 to go, 93 to go this time by. Top 3 kind of pulling away. Right now, Blaney back in 16th. He's running out of options. Logano in 6th. He's fighting the handling with that car. He's running out of options. Keselowski's going to have to force the issue when he passes his teammate. Kyle Busch has lost another position to Eric Almirola. He's about to fall out of the top 10. Kyle Busch going backwards here. He's definitely not happy now. Oh, Reddick nearly got spun around by Ricky Stenhouse. They went 3 wide for a second down the back straightaway. Ryan Blaney was also right there in that situation. $91 to go. Bell looking to size up his teammate Kyle Busch, trying to pass him for the 10th position. There's just nothing Kyle Busch can do right now.
Is that the white flag? I mean, is he saying that's it? I can't go any further?
Sounds like Kyle Busch is sounding defeated on the radio. He's only 13 points back from his teammate Martin Truex Jr. in the standings, but Keselowski giving the bumper to his teammate Joey Logano. He knows he's got to get by him quick. Bell now to the inside of Kyle Busch. He has to back out of that situation. Kyle Busch gets a good run down the front straightaway. Keselowski's to the inside of his teammate Logano in turns 1 and 2. Who's going to get the better drive off down the back straightaway? Logano does. Keselowski's going to send it in once again in turns 3 and 4. Keselowski's definitely been the fastest Penske car today, but even then he's not had near race-winning pace. Race-winning pace. Flashbacks to 2010 and 2012, Kyle Busch rage in Martinsville. Oh, Keselowski gave him a bit of a bump to his teammate Logano through turns 3 and 4. Now he's got a good run on Logano down the front straightaway. Maybe able to clear him here. In turns 1 and 2, Keselowski's just a bit out. Got a bit of the nose out front. Shoves 22 up the track just a bit down the back straightaway. The 22's still there. And the 2 looks like he'll be able to clear the 22 off the exit of turn 4. Now he's going to set his eyes on going past Austin Dillon. 22 is just so loose in the corners. He's wiggling back and forth. When is ramp racing? Just curious what the dog doing. I don't know if it's ever coming back. Maybe I may move it to my second channel. We'll see. But Byron's reeling in Logano. Can the 11 and 19 not be 1 and 2? I don't know. Hey, Elliott's going to try and catch him, but last couple laps, the gaps pretty much stayed the same between Hamlin, Truex, and Elliott. But I assume once they get into lap traffic, which certainly will if this thing runs green at the end, there's going to be some bumping and banging, and those gaps will close. He's back, RFK. Denny leads. Can we get 20 likes? I'd appreciate it, guys. Subscribe if you're new. Keselowski to the bumper of the 3 in turns 3 and 4. Austin Dillon's on old tires. Those tires have probably become a bit more equal, though, now as this run's gone on for quite some time. Keselowski's now the closest guy to Truex in the standings. He's 13 points back from being into the Final 4. But Keselowski's going to need some more help than just getting by Dillon for the 5th position, considering that Truex is running up in 2nd right now. He needs Truex to have some sort of issue. Great commentating in stream. Thank you for broadcasting. Oh, my God. Oh, my goodness. I'm getting these so... What are these bots in the chat, man? Keselowski to the inside of Dillon. You guys are welcome for the stream. Anyways, 80 to go now. Keselowski's still working on this pass on Dillon. Oh, my God. I'm about to, like, turn off chat, man. These bots. Oh, shoot. I accidentally made one a moderator. I mean, I'm literally, like, doing everything I can against these bots, but there's, like, oh, my gosh. Anyways, Keselowski, oh, he bumps doors with Dillon. He's going to have the advantage, so in turns 1 and 2. Now he's on the inside. I got to turn off the chat temporarily. I just hope that, like, puts him away. Anyways, Keselowski's now up to 5th, but he's got about 4 seconds between him and Elliott. Oh, Bowman's gotten by Elliott for the 3rd spot. I did not notice that. Bowman is now the first Chevrolet chasing down the 2 Toyotas, Hamlin and Truex. Meanwhile, Hamlin's pulling away from Truex right now. The gap's almost a second. The gap is 12 points between Truex and Keselowski now. Okay, I thought I just turned off the chat, but I guess I didn't. Maybe they just went away. That's weird. Oh, you're a moderator, so maybe that's why you're in the chat still, RFK. Chase Elliott has the fastest lap of the day, for anybody wondering. Larson's all the way back up to 16th after starting out back on the most recent restart. Are we going to get another restart is really the big question here right now. Because if we don't, Hamlin seems to be just slowly driving away from the field. $74 to go. I hope lap traffic makes this more interesting and allows even Truex just to close up to Hamlin before this thing's over. Right now, Kyle Busch has fallen back to 11th. He's outside of the top 10. Blaney's in 15th. He's about to be passed by Larson. There's still 20 cars on the lap, but now Eric Jones goes lap down. The next car to go lap down is Anthony Alfredo in the Dude Wipes car. But Bowman's to the bumper of Truex here. He may be able to make a pass on Truex for second. Could Bowman play spoiler to the playoff drivers here at Martinsville? Elliott's really starting to lose some time right now. He's fallen almost a second further behind Hamlin in the last couple laps. Now Bowman on the bumper, the Truex through turns 3 and 4. Down the front straightaway. He's definitely going to be looking to set up a pass here soon. He kind of looks for a higher entry in turns 1 and 2. He's going to turn down across the track to kind of get a run off corner exit. Bowman's running a bit of a different line from Truex right now. It seems to be working for him. That's for sure. Oh, it sounds like Bubba Wallace may have had to make an unscheduled pit stop for some reason. So he's got fresh tires. That's definitely going to make him run some fast lap times. But now Bubba Wallace is 22 laps down. He was having a pretty solid run otherwise. Hamlin looks to put Briscoe a lap down. That's the 19th place car. Now there's only 18 cars on the lap. The next one for Hamlin to lap would be Tyler Reddick. Bowman's gotten by Truex. So now Bowman's in second, and now he's going to look to chase down Denny Hamlin. And with all this lap traffic, I think he'll definitely have a shot to do it. Larson's gotten by Blaney for 15th. Almirola up to 8th. Oh! The laps are winding down. 64 to go. Bubba trying to work by Bowman. He's got fresh tires. He's 2 laps down, though.
This next step coming is for every kid out there with a dream.
Laps are winding down. Looks like, is the caution out? I think the caution's out, but I don't know what for. It says so on the website, and the website's like a couple seconds ahead of real life. And the caution is now out on the tee. Oh, the 3 of Austin Dillon's blown in the wall again. He's blown another tire. Austin Dillon's had a tough day, man. That 3 car is fast, but it's got so much damage that it doesn't have the pace that it had before. This may end his day here. But that's going to bring out the caution. Once again, he kind of blew a tire in the same spot as he did earlier today in turns 1 and 2. Probably was just a result of all the damage he got earlier in the race after having contact with who was that he had contact with? I think it was with Blaney, yeah. And this race has been going on for so long, it's hard for me to remember some of those events that happened earlier in the race. Appreciate everybody watching, though. Can we get 15 likes? Yeah, that brings out the caution for the 11th time, and the free pass this time, I believe, would be Briscoe, or the free pass is going to be Tyler Reddick. So maybe that was some team strategy there. RCR, Austin Dillon blows a tire, Reddick gets the free pass. Let's go, Bowman. Turquoise Hawk. Now here come the lead lap cars. I think we'll see the majority of the field pit, but I could definitely see somebody not pit. I wouldn't be surprised. It looks like everybody's pitting though so far. I'm trying to look on the screen. Seems as though everybody's coming in. Logano's into his pit stall. Hamlin's in. Truex is in. Keselowski's about to come into his pit stall. Will that number 1 pit stall help out Kyle Larson? Is anybody going to make a mistake? Anybody going to speed? We've seen it happen time and time again today. Logano with a slow stop, and it looks like Hamlin's going to hold off Bowman off the exit of pit road. Elliott gets by Truex. Keselowski gets to 5th. Almirola up to 1st. Logano loses 3 spots. Bell loses 2 spots. Byron and Kyle Busch both gained 2. So winners on that cycle were Elliott, Byron, and Busch. Losers were Logano and who else was that? Logano and somebody else. I'll be back in 1 second, ladies and gents. We're back. We're back. We're back. Oh, yeah. Okay, I'm going to try and turn chat back on for everybody. If the bots come back, though, it's going back off.
Order from DoorDash and get it delivered right to your door. DoorDash. Get more to your door. After 35 weeks, there ain't much left on the table. 4 drivers have given everything. They're going to have to get more.
How are you doing, guys? Almost 1,000 playbacks on the day. How about that? Appreciate all you guys who tuned in. Appreciate it. If we can get 20 likes on the day, that'd be nice. So now it looks like it's Hamlin, Bowman, Elliott, Truex, Keselowski the top 5, Almirola, Byron, Busch, Logano, Christopher Bell the top 10. Then Busch, Stenhouse, Larson, Blaney, Harvick the top 15, Buescher, Dillon, Reddick, Briscoe, Alfredo the top 20. Then Eric Jones and Matty D round out your top 22, and those are 22 cars on the lead lap. Currently, the first car 1 lap down was Cole Custer, and the only other car 1 lap down is Bubba Wallace. Still 36 cars in this race. Only Timmy Hill and Joey Gase are out. So still a lot can happen. Ryan Preece 58 laps down, and since there's 59 to go in this race, he most likely will be coming home 36. And so anybody who wrecks out at this point will most likely finish 34th or better, considering Hauff and Vlicki are more than 15 laps down. So Hamlin goes inside, Bowman goes outside, Elliott goes inside, Truex goes outside, and then you got Keselowski third on the inside line. So you basically got the guy above the playoff cutoff, Truex, the second car on the outside, and then you got Keselowski, the first guy out, the third guy on the inside. So things are getting spicy here down to the finish. Through turns 3 and 4 they go. 57 to go. This time they come to the stripe. Who's going to get the launch? Kyle Busch kind of has to poke down a line for a second there. Looks like they checked up a bit on the inside. The 11 gets a good run off corner exit. He's up to the first. He clears Bowman. Bowman clears Elliott. And now they're single file, the top four. Hamlin, Bowman, Elliott, Truex, and then Keselowski side by side with Byron. Keselowski's going to try and make sure he completes that pass on Byron because as they run, Keselowski's only 11 to the bad behind Truex, and Truex is right in front of Keselowski. Keselowski's literally on the bumper of Truex. He knows that if he spun out Truex, he'd most likely be in the final four, but for now, he looks like he's going to try and pass him cleanly. He sends it in on Truex and turns 1 and 2. It looks like he may complete that pass off corner exit. No, not quite. Or yes, he will down the back straightaway. Now Bowman looking to make a move for the lead. He goes to the inside of Hamlin and turns 3 and 4. Is he going to be able to complete that pass? No, he's still on the quarter panel. No, he tucks back in line. Bowman definitely has more pace than Hamlin right now. We'll have to see if he can complete the pass. That's the question. The gap only 8 points right now between Truex and Keselowski. Oh, Hamlin sends it in. He may be in the door of the 11 just a bit. The 11 keeps getting a good run off corner exit, though. Oh, gosh. This is some good racing here. Go Bowman, Turquoise Hawk, 58 says. Single file, though, through like the top 10. You're going to see some aggressive racing now, though. Keselowski has to gain positions. He's going to look to try and get by Elliott for third. He knows if he can win, he's in. Kyle Busch is also only 8 points to the bad right now. So both Kyle Busch and Keselowski are both reasonably within striking distance of Truex. Truex is being hounded by Byron right now. He knows he could lose a spot there. Keselowski is on the bumper of the 9. The 9's blocking all over the place. The 9 is getting the bumper from the 2. That's for sure. The 24 is the inside of the 19. Oh, the 19's got a tire rub on the left front. That's big. Truex has got a left front tire rub right now. That's going to lose a spot to the 24. It's smoking big. Oh, that's cutting into the tire. I don't know how long that's going to last. I don't know who he got into the back of. He may have actually gotten back into the back of the 2. Now he's only 6 points to the good. The next car to pass him is his teammate Kyle Busch. Kyle Busch goes by Truex on the inside and turns 1 and 2. Now the gap is 5 points between Truex and Keselowski. Oh boy, Bowman's on the bumper of Hamlin. There's battles everywhere. You gotta love this. Keselowski's to the inside of Elliott once again down the front straightaway. And now the bump and run from Brad. He was going to try and complete the pass off the corner. Turn 2. Down the back straightaway. He's going to have the inside line. And turns 3 and 4. Oh, he's got a good run. Kyle Busch is actually going to get passed back by the 19 of Mark Truex Jr. Is that left front, though, still smoking? That's the big concern for the 19. 47 to go. Bowman's still hounding the 11. Hasn't been able to make a move on him yet. Now the 2 to the inside of the 9 down the front straightaway. He's been trying to complete this pass for quite some time now. Is he finally going to be able to get it done off the exit of turn 2? Oh, Keselowski up the track into the 9. Elliott goes around. Keselowski spins Elliott. Oh, boy. Elliott versus Keselowski. Okay. Okay, here's all I have to say about that. Elliott fans. Don't lose it on Keselowski, okay? Keselowski's been trying to pass Elliott for like 10 laps now, and then he just overcooks the corner just a bit, okay? Like, that wasn't even totally deliberate. Like, he was just trying to get by him, and Elliott's been blocking for like 10 laps at this point. So, I mean, now the question is, do you think Truex is going to pit here? Can he afford to pit here is the question. Oh, God, if Elliott fans lose it, I'm just going to laugh because, I mean, your guy's locked into the Final Four. Yeah, like, that's the thing is Elliott was blocking Keselowski, like, all over the place, and Keselowski's got to like get by him to get to the Final Four. So I mean, what do you expect he's going to do? The free pass from that, I believe, is going to be Bubba Wallace. So Bubba Wallace is back on the lead lap after he made an unscheduled pit stop. I appreciate everybody watching. Guys, want to comment in the chat? What are your opinions on what's going on right now? We got 15 likes, so I appreciate it. Can we get 20? Also, subscribe. We're on the road to 2,000 subscribers by the end of 2022. That's the goal. So I guess Truex decided to stay out. Briscoe pitted, Elliott pitted, Alfredo pitted, a couple of guys pitted there. I don't know. I don't know. I guess Truex kind of had to stay out because there's so many cars on the lead lap, but still, it's kind of risky considering that we still got 40 to go, and that damage could get bumped into again, and he could have another tire out before this thing's over with. This is going to be a crazy finish. I think so. So I'm trying to see who's the first car to come down pit road, like who pitted and who didn't. Because right now the scoring monitor is like is like losing its mind. I think the first car to pit maybe like Briscoe in 18th, and then like Bell, Alfredo, Jones, and like Elliott also pitted. But right now we got so we got Hamlin first. He's basically locked into the next round. We got Keselowski third. He's got to stay in the top 5. And he needs Truex to lose some ground. Kyle Busch in 6th. Logano in 8th. Blaney in 11th. So you got all 4 of your guys, basically all 5 of the guys who are battling for those last spot, that last transfer spot, are in the top 11. He's back. RFK is back. Guess who's back? Back again. Right now, it's going to be Bowman on the outside, Hamlin on the inside, Keselowski pushing Hamlin, and then you're going to have Byron on the outside. So it's going to be Hendrick horsepower on the outside versus Hamlin and Keselowski on the inside. Now you wonder if Elliott, if he can somehow get back to the bumper of the 2, if he'll repay the favor. Where even is Elliott right now? Elliott is back in. He's all the way back in 22nd, so he's got a lot of ground to make up to do that. But 41 to go. It'll be 40 to go when they take the green flag. Through the Geico restart zone they go. Bowman versus Hamlin. Who's going to get the jump? Good restart by Hamlin. Bowman's a bit slow on the outside. Who's going to get the better runoff corner exit? 11 up the track a bit. He's not totally clear of the 48. They're still side by side in turns 3 and 4. Oh, there's a spin or something, they said. So caution is going to be out. So somebody's around. That's the 47 of Ricky Stenhouse. We'll have to see if he got some help. I don't think – it looks like he's got some tires down, but it doesn't seem to have much damage. May just be a case of somebody overcooking it. Oh, Bubba Wallace has got a lot of front-end damage. I don't know how that happened. Yeah, that's – looks like he bumped it. Oh, yeah, that thing is – the right front of that is really smacked up. I don't know exactly how that happened. It doesn't look like he got in the back of Ricky Stenhouse, so it's the question. It's the thing. So I wonder who he got into the back of. Yeah, a lot of he's got right front, left front's flat on the 47. The 9's gotten into somebody in the left rear. The left rear of the 9's got into by somebody. I'm trying to look for somebody's bumpers as mangled as the front end as the 23. Ricky Stenhouse Jr. I'm not. It's the top 5 is still the same though. It's Hamlin, Bowman, Keselowski. Oh, it looks like Kyle Larson's gonna hit pit road. I wonder if anybody else will go down there with him.
Well, he still has over 38 to go in this one. 38 now.
What the dog doing? You forgot Larson was in this race. Well, that's what happens when he gets 2 speeding penalties. I think he may be the only one on pit road right now.
They had a little bit of damage and contact on the left rear, so they call, let's just come down here, check that, make sure we can clearance that. So that's what they're going to do. And you can see the Goodyear is rubbed off, so they're going to go left side tires here. Get that damage cleared out for Kyle Larson. He's had a very nice mark.
So yeah, let's see who got the free pass this time. I think the 23 was the person who's supposed to get it, but he was involved in that wreck, so I don't know if he'll get the free pass or not.
We're going to see where that damage came from right here in this replay.
Timmy Hill won't get his 778th win. That's that. I know. He was actually running really solid before he went out in the race. He was up in like the top 25 for the first like 200 laps.
Oh, then I think that the 9 was coming in there. Like maybe it was the 23 that made contact on the 9. Yeah, that's the case. The 9 got the best of that. And to the 23, we saw it was very significant.
So I guess the 23 got into the back of the 9. I don't know how the 9 didn't get more damage. Because the 23, the front end of that thing is killed. Yeah, the 23's got some big damage to repairing. But yeah, I think he was the free pass car, but since he was caught up in that, he's not going to get the free pass. So yeah, the 47 went around, and then the 9 checked up to avoid the 47, and the 23 ran into the back of the 9. The 9 didn't really get much damage out of that, though. Oh, boy, we're going to get restarted with about 34 to go, I'd assume. That's our 13th caution on the day. How many more we're going to get is the question. So it's going to be Hamlin on the inside, Bowman on the outside, Keselowski on the inside, Truex on the outside, Byron behind Keselowski, Kyle Busch behind Truex. Oh, I am nervous, man. This is where everything goes crazy. Green coming off turn 4. And here they come. Hamlin on the inside, Bowman on the outside. The inside line gets a pretty good launch. Oh, they kind of check up towards the back of the pack on that inside line. Truex tries to tuck in behind Keselowski. It's not there. Bowman's up the track a bit. Hamlin's going to clear Bowman easily. Now Keselowski and Bowman are side by side for second. Truex is going to tuck in line in 4th behind Keselowski. Keselowski's to the inside of the 48. The 2's still side by side with the 48. The 2's got the preferred line. Can he complete the pass? The 48's running the 2 really tight in these turns. The 24's to the inside of the 18. Oh, the 2 gives a slight bump to the 48. Now they're going to be side by side off corner exit down the front straightaway. Truex taking a peek to maybe take a 3 wide. He backs out. Truex is still 6 to the good as they run. Oh, he's looking to make it 3 wide on Keselowski. Truex is. Oh, that was scary. Oh, Truex is into the left rear of Keselowski. He's going to lose a spot to Bowman and a spot to Byron. Does Keselowski have a tire up? I think he may. Oh, I think Bowman has the tire up. I don't even know. Yeah, Bowman's got a right front. Oh, he's locking it up. I think Bowman's got some sort of issue on the left front. He's got serious tire up issues right now. Truex is only 4 to the good over Kyle Busch and 5 to the good over Keselowski. But yeah, Bowman's got a big tire up right now. So I don't know how long that's going to last for Bowman. I don't know who he got it from. I think he got it from contact with the 2 when the 19 forced him 3 wide. Or I don't even know. It doesn't look like he hit anybody. Oh, yeah. Oh, he got the contact from the 19. Now the 19's getting passed by the 10 of Eric Almirola. Joey Logano's next in line. Oh, Almirola's up the track into the 19. He takes the 19 up out of the groove. The 19's losing spots. Oh, the 19's in the wall. Truex has got a flat tire for sure now. Big damage from the 19. Side to the track. Now Truex is in the red. Keselowski's one to the gut, and the caution's out. Wait, what? Oh, the caution's out for Ryan Preece. So he's got the left front tire down on that car. Oh, boy, things are getting good, ladies and gents. Things are getting good. Things are going downhill for Truex fast. I think he has to pit. But right now, Kyle Busch is one to the good over Keselowski and one to the good over Truex, 16 to the good over Blaney, and 32 to the good over Logano. But now it's Hamlin, Keselowski, Bowman, Byron, Kyle Busch. But this started by Almirola trying to pass the 19 and going up the track, and then the 19 kind of got into the left rear quarter panel on the 1, and that shot him into the wall. Yeah, the 19's not happy about that for sure, I guarantee you. Appreciate you guys watching, man. This has been fun. This has been fun. Can we get 20 likes on the day? 1 point, though. 1 point at Martinsville. Everything. It is crunch time right now. It is crunch time for sure. Literally and figuratively, cars are crunching, and people have got to crunch down and make some tough moves here. I'm calling it the big one will be the next yellow. I don't know if there will really be a Martinsville big one. Thank you, guys. 16 likes. Can we get 17, 18? Also, I appreciate it if you subscribe for the first time today. Yeah, Bowman's probably also going to come down pit road, considering just how much tire smoke was coming off that left front tire. I mean, you'll probably see some other guys back in the pack come down and pit. The free pass that time will be the 7 of Corey LaJoie. I don't know if that puts him back on lead lap or only 1 lap down. I believe he's back on lead lap. Larson's up to 17th after pitting under that last pit stop. Yeah, right now it's Hamlin, Keselowski, Bowman in 3rd, who'll probably pit. Then Byron, Kyle Busch, Logano, Eric Almirola, Kurt Busch, Eric Jones, Chris Buescher in 10th. And then Martin Truex Jr. in 11th, who I think will pit. And then Dillon, Blaney, Dibby, Harvick, some other guys. I mean, I don't know. I don't know who will pit, but I have to assume some people will. Oh, so they're not choosing this. So I don't think anybody pitted. Wow. That. I guess Truex was like, we can't pit now. It's too late. So I think that's the wrong call for sure with Truex, but whatever, I guess. I think now you still have 25 to go, so you still have a bit of time if you pitted here, but I guess I can understand why. Now, is Keselowski going to go outside or inside in the 2nd place car? Because right now, he really doesn't have to get, yes, I think the inside's the better choice for the two, in my opinion. Because Kyle Busch is definitely going to go conservative and take inside line no matter what. Here they come to the choose cone. 11 goes inside, 2 goes outside, 48 goes inside, 24 goes high, 18 goes low, 22 goes high, 10 goes low. Kurt Busch goes low, Eric Jones goes high, and Chris Buescher goes high. How about that? You got Eric Almirola in the top 10. You got Eric Jones in the top 10. Chris Buescher in the top 10. So now here they come. They'll be getting the green flag with 23 to go. Keselowski on the outside, Hamlin on the inside. Then you got 2 Hendrick Chevrolets behind them. And 1 point the gap between Kyle Busch, Keselowski, and Truex. Only one of them can make it to the final 4. Here they come through the Geico restart zone. Hamlin with a great launch. Keselowski spins the tires a bit. Bowman may even clear him here. Oh, boy, that's a bad restart by Keselowski. Now he's side by side with Kyle Busch. Now Kyle Busch is 2 points to the good. Bowman gives the bumper to 11 and turns 3 and 4. Hamlin up the track. Bowman to the lead. Now Bowman takes the lead, but Hamlin's going to repay the favor, that's for sure. Oh, the tire up on the 48. 48's up the track. Hamlin and Bowman are side by side. Kyle Busch and Keselowski are side by side for third. Oh, this is such good racing. Hamlin on the inside, Bowman on the outside through turns 3 and 4. Hamlin's got the advantage off corner exit. Hamlin to the lead. Now Kyle Busch to the inside of Bowman for second. Bowman tries to clear himself off the nose of the 18. Oh, that was barely there. Now Kyle Busch on that corner panel of the 48 down the back straightaway. Keselowski tucks in line in fourth behind Kyle Busch. 20 to go this time at the stripe. Kyle Busch in the door of the 48 off corner exit. Keselowski looking to send it in on Kyle Busch in turns 1 and 2. The gap 1 point between Kyle Busch and Martin Truex Jr. Now it's tied. Kyle Busch holds the tiebreaker for now. Right now, Hamlin pulling away. Martin Truex Jr. trying to get any position he can. Right now, he's tied with Kyle Busch, and Kyle Busch holds the tiebreaker. Oh, boy, 19 to go. Oh, boy, 19 to go. Keselowski's going to force the envelope. You know it. He's on the bumper of Kyle Busch. It's Brad versus Keselowski here. Oh, Truex sideways, off corner exit. Now Eric Jones is going to be to his inside. Now Jones is going to go by. Oh, Jones in the side of Truex. Down the back straightaway. Keselowski keeps giving the bumper to the 18. Now the 48's caught back up to the 11. The battle for the lead is heating up. There's battles everywhere. Keselowski's still on the bumper of the 18. Off the exit of turn 2. He's looking below him, down the back straightaway. He's looking to make a pass in turns 3 and 4. Keselowski to the inside of Kyle Busch in turns 3 and 4. Oh, boy. Bowman's on the bumper of the 48 now. Bowman's on the bumper of the 11. Golly, I cannot speak. Truex all over the bumper of Kurt Busch. If he can get by Kurt Busch, he's into the final 4 for the time being. 15 to go this time at the stripe. It's currently tied. Kyle Busch and Truex. Kyle Busch holds the tiebreaker. Keselowski the inside of the 18 once again down the back straightaway. He can't get a good enough run, though, off corner exit. Keselowski turns down the track, trying to get a run off corner exit down the front straightaway. It's not there. 15 to go. Truex looking to make a move on Kurt Busch. He has to get by Kurt Busch to make it to the final round. He's all over the bumper of Kurt Busch down the back straightaway. Bowman to the inside of Hamlin in turns 3 and 4. And who's going to get the run off turn 4? Hamlin's just clear of Bowman down the front straightaway, but Bowman's probably going to try and make that pass again in turns 1 and 2. 13 to go. Bowman's to the inside of the 11. Kyle Busch still holding off Brad Keselowski. 13 to go. Still in turns 3 and 4. Bowman makes another run at, but Hamlin gets the run off corner exit. Bowman tries it again. Turns 1 and 2. It's going to work for Bowman eventually. He's got a good run down the back straightaway. Kyle Busch getting a bit of breathing room between him and Keselowski. Keselowski still closes it up in the corners. Truex is trying to make a pass on Kurt Busch, but he's got the fresh tires of Eric Jones all over him. 11 to go. Oh, boy. 11 to go. Bowman looking for a different route around the 11. He gets a good run off corner exit down the back straightaway. The 2's got to make a pass on the 18 here soon if he wants to have any shot. But if he makes a pass on the 18. Oh, the 19 makes a move to the inside of the 1 and turns 3 and 4. He's got to make this pass to get into the positive, into the final 4. 9 to go. Truex drives it into the inside of the 1 and turns 1 and 2. That pass looks to be just about complete. Truex slides up and turns 3 and 4 if he can just get by him. Truex has got the advantage on the 1 now. Kurt hanging tough on the outside, though. This is going to be no easy pass for the 19 at Truex. Down the back straightaway. Truex has got his nose out front of the 1. Now he's the 1 to the good, and now he's in the final 4 temporarily. 7 to go. Truex has completed the pass on Kurt Busch. Keselowski on the bumper of the 18. Now the 48 sends it down the inside of the 11. Oh, the 11's around. Oh, the 11's just tapping the wall. The 48's dumped the 11. That's the 15th caution. Bowman spins Denny Hamlin. Oh, boy, we're going to go to overtime here, aren't we? And now with that, Hamlin losing that track position. Now Hamlin is only 12 to the good. Now he's 11 to the good. I don't know how many spots he's going to lose here. I know he probably can't afford to pit. But Bowman out here playing spoiler to the playoff drivers. He dumps Hamlin from the lead with 6 to go. Bubba Wallace will be the free pass for this caution, but oh boy, now where's Hamlin running right now? Hamlin's in 21st, and there's only 4 more cars on the lap. So that, and he's currently, how many points to the good? How many points to the good is Hamlin? Hamlin's currently 11 points to the good. So unless Hamlin's, I think, safe, actually, no matter what. Hamlin's safe. I appreciate you guys watching. Can we get 20 likes? I appreciate it if we can. Subscribe if you're new. Even if Hamlin pits here, though, he's only going to lose about 4 or 5 more spots. He's 11 to the good. Hamlin's good unless he gets caught up in another wreck in overtime. But now it's Bowman, Kyle Busch, Keselowski, Byron, Almirola, Truex, Kurt Busch, Eric Jones, Logano, Chris Busch are the top 10. Oh, this is nuts, man. There's 1 point that separates Kyle Busch and Mark Church Jr., and it's 5 points back to Brad Keselowski, who's in 3rd. So Brad Keselowski is now in basically a must-win scenario in 3rd. So you're probably going to see Brad Keselowski doing everything he can on this restart. Now, I really wonder what we're going to see happen here. Alex Bowman's going to go inside. Kyle Busch will go inside, I have to assume. But if he goes outside, Keselowski's definitely going inside. But if Kyle Busch and Bowman go inside, I wonder where Brad Keselowski will go in 3rd. Because he's going to have to go outside. But then, like, who would go with him? I guess Byron would. But Keselowski did not restart well on the outside line last time. Then he could maybe easily make it. I know, this is just crazy. Best race. Denny is mad at Bowman. Oh, Bowman. Denny's not going to be happy again at Martinsville. Denny's not going to be happy again at Martinsville. This is such an intense race, I know. And this is, oh boy, I appreciate you guys watching though. Get 20 likes, I'd appreciate it. Appreciate almost 30 guys watching right now. It's NASCAR overtime at the paperclip though. I think they're going to be coming to the choose cone this time by. So Bowman's like, that sucked. I got in there too deep. So Bowman's like, didn't mean to do that, which I don't think he meant to do that. But then Hamlin himself is probably very pissed off at the 48, but right now, I mean, his crew chief just telling him, you literally just have to not wreck the car right now, because as long as Hamlin doesn't wreck the car, he should be fine, because there's only a couple more cars on lead lap. Even if he loses, where is he right now? He's 23rd. If he loses 10, he's actually safe. Hamlin should be into the next round, because overtime's only 2 laps, and there's a lot of cars are more than like 5 laps down. So he's basically guaranteed a top 28 finishing position. So it was Bowman on the inside. It's Bowman on the inside. Kyle Busch on the outside. Keselowski on the inside. Truex on the outside. Oh my gosh. This is so crazy. Oh, 2 to go. Who's it going to be? Bowman on the inside. Kyle Busch on the outside. Here they come to the Geico restart zone for the final time, possibly. Good restart by the inside. Oh, Bowman sideways off corner exit, but he's gapped the 18. The 18, though, fighting back on the outside. Truex is 3 to the good right now as they run. Off the exit of turn 4. Bowman's leading. Oh, at their single files. Keselowski's going to use the bumper. Truex is currently to the good. Kyle Busch is going to have to use the bumper on Bowman here. There's nothing he can do. I don't think he can get there. It's going to be Kyle. It's going to be Alex Bowman at the line. Alex Bowman wins it at Martinsville. And Truex makes the Final Four. It's Bowman, Kyle Busch, Brad Keselowski, and Kyle Busch gets spun. Martin Truex Jr., William Byron in the top 5. Oh, my goodness. And Bowman gets it done at Martinsville. How about that? Oh, man. If I'm Denny, I think the hardest thing for Denny is going to be seeing the 48 in victory lane, knowing that should be hit, like that could be him. And so for the time being, oh! Hamlin parks it in front of Bowman on the front straightaway. Oh, my goodness. Oh! Hamlin's just parking it in front of the 48 on victory lane. Is this dual burnouts? Is this dual burnouts on the front straightaway? What a crazy race. Yeah, Denny's got to be so angry. Wow, I've never seen that before. Oh, boy. Oh, man. That Alex Bowman, though, he has the right to be angry. Yeah, he has the right to be angry. That's the thing. That's for sure. That was so intense. That was so intense. Oh, my goodness. Oh, appreciate everybody who's been watching for this.
Wow. So why the contact with Denny Hamlin? What happened there?
I just got loose in. I got in too deep, knocked him out of the way, and literally let him have the lead back. So for anybody that wants to think that I was trying to crash him, obviously it wasn't the case considering I literally gave up the lead at Martinsville to give it back to him. So he's been on the other side of that. He's crashed guys here.
That does not make any sense what Bowman's saying, but okay. Bowman's like, I crashed him, but I gave the lead back to him. But, like, the thing is it doesn't matter if it was intentional or not. You still crashed him. So it's like when you spin somebody from the lead, I don't think no matter what you say, they're going to think that wasn't on purpose.
48 cars, one here at launch. Cool to do it again.
So
But
to clarify, there was or was not intent in your second contact with Denny?
No, I just got loose underneath him. Like, I'm not trying to drive under there and crash the guy. I hadn't run into him.
Bowman's saying that he's not trying to crash him, but, like, there's so many temperatures overheating everywhere. The cars and the drivers. Hamlin is mad, man.
I wasn't going to get into any. This is a Bowman Gray Stadium, right? This is the Cup Series. So as much as we could have made the highlight reel, we might climb the fence here because I want to see my engine tuner do it. The fence might come down, but it's one of those deals.
The 48 team is huge.
What is Bowman? I mean, Bowman's got to have a bit more emotion right here, dude. He's being calm and collected, but, like,
what is your take on the contact down there? It's just an absolute hack. They get to the teammates every week and just, it's terrible. It's just terrible.
Oh my gosh. Hamlin's getting a fine. That's for sure.
He did more races there. We had a good to be that close with the day you guys had to come from the back.
I do have to say, I actually am not totally against Hamlin in this situation.
I didn't hear what you said. To have the day you guys had coming from the back like you did, does that make it
Like,
at the end?
this is great. I think.
We got in, did what we had to do, but like I just want to race there at the end and just, it's just terrible.
If Denny lost a championship spot over this, that would be pretty pathetic in my opinion. But
And we'll hear from Kyle Busch now, who finished the day second. A strong run after it looked almost impossible most of the day.
that was in crazy post-race action, though.
We just missed last week.
I gotta love the emotions, though. Honestly, though, Denny made some pretty good points, though, when he was dissing Bowman there. I mean,
And wasn't meant to be. Obviously, it was Truex's day, and we had a Hail Mary opportunity there at the end, and just didn't materialize. So, all in all, just proud of the effort. For sure, we slung everything and anything at this thing today. And just
oh, wait, Kyle Busch actually saying he's proud of his team after they got eliminated.
there for sure. We just gotta get better.
Kyle Busch be more like, wait, what's going on with like Ricky Stenhouse and Chris Busch or something? Is that what you guys are saying in the chat? Because it's not being shown on the screen.
Anytime you go into a season with Toyota, Joe Gibbs Racing, this 18 M&M's team, myself, you expect to be championship for in contention and eligible. So anything other than that's a failure. So
I mean, that was
my expectations not met this year.
That was crazy. What a race. Yeah, wow, what a race. It's pretty much all. Guys in the chat, rate that race out of 10, man. Because that's a 10 out of 10 for me. That's an 11 out of 10. But Kyle Larson, 29 years old. Milk Grove, California in the Final Four. Chase Elliott, 25 years old from Dawsonville, Georgia. Denny Hamlin, 40 years old from Chesterfield, PA. And Martin Truex Jr., 41 years old from Marietta, New Jersey. Those are your Final Four for at Phoenix next week. How about that? Joe Gibbs versus Hendrick.
What can make the difference in a playoff run? At Martinsville, perhaps it was the choose for Truex. Only 1 point above Kyle Busch coming to the truth. Currently, Truex nowhere.
I mean, this was crazy, man. Denny Hamlin, though, he's getting a slap on the wrist from not a slap on the wrist. He's getting a stern talking to from NASCAR after this one, I have a feeling.
It goes from basically tied to ahead of Kyle Busch. Does a great job of the restart, securing those points. The choose rule was the difference for Martin Truex Jr. in this crazy finish.
He will be a part of the championship four, looking for his second Cup Series championship, as well as Chase Elliott. Those two are looking for multiple championships, and again, two other drivers.
I just pray Larson wins it all. Other than that, I don't care.
Championship weekend at Phoenix Saturday.
See you later. What the dog doing?
For the Xfinity Series.
We'll keep this going for another couple minutes. See some more post-race interviews. If you guys want to talk in the chat about the race, feel free to go ahead.
Join us on NBC for all of America post-race show. That is coming up next. We'll see smiles for Martin Truex Jr. He's a part of the championship board. He has a possibility.
That was unbelievable.
It was. Alex Bowman. The crowd roared when Denny Hamlin went around. They roared again when Alex Bowman crossed the start-finish line, winning here at Martinsville.
But yeah, appreciate it. If you guys drop a like and subscribe before you go. But yeah, oh man, that race was unbelievable. I think I'm buying that race win just to remember that race. Martinsville never disappoints. I mean, if you guys want a 10 out of 10 for sure in the chat, but if you guys want to talk about, why am I blanking? If you want to talk about Hamlin versus Bowman, I do have to say, in Hamlin's post-race interview, he really brought up some pretty solid points. Just because, I mean, he said that Bowman always is getting outrun by his teammates, which is really not wrong. And that even though Bowman did not intentionally spin Hamlin out. I don't think he did. Like, he still spun him out, so Hamlin still has a right to be, like, upset. And this is the only thing I have to say with Bowman. Bowman's, like, trying to act like he's trying to say, like, I didn't spin you out. Why are you mad? I'm like, or he's saying, I didn't spin you out on purpose. You shouldn't be mad. I'm like, dude, no matter if you wreck somebody, they're going to be mad. Like, why are you even, like, trying to – if you are on the receiving end of that, I'm sure you'd be mad as well.
On your side, Channel 2 News at 6 starts now.
Good evening, everyone. I'm Clubby Newman. Thanks for joining
Oh, wait, shoot. The post-race coverage changed channels. Hold on.
Dominated the Dolphins earlier this season. Channel 2 sports director.
Love having this opportunity. We've had it before. We've won one and lost a few really, really close. So we'll see what we can do. I know we had a great race at Phoenix in the spring and learned a lot about that racetrack, and hopefully we can go duplicate it.
What an awesome fight back by Martin Truex Jr. and this 19 team.
Why, what's the dog doing?
Well, he won the race earlier spring at Phoenix.
That was really just an incredible race to watch. Alex Bowman now in victory lane.
With the grandfather clock, what a run Alex Bowman put together.
Impressive run by Bowman. Crazy day for Truex. Think about all that damage. We've discussed should he hit, should he not hit.
I think this may be Bowman's best win of the season because he really came from the like he wasn't really one of the best cars for the majority of the race. And then right about that halfway point, he started to improve. He was picking up spots, and then he was in the top 5. He was in the top 5 the last 100 laps. And then when it came down to the finish, he was battling Hamlin, and then he just got in there a bit deep and spun him around.
He didn't like that contact. And I agree with him. He moved the Hamlin out of the way and started the run. Just gave the spot back to him. And then he and Denny were having a good clean race. Bowman did overstep his bounds, drove in there too deep, got loose, got into Denny Hamlin. I don't think he did it on purpose, but if you're Denny Hamlin, you don't care. It's your responsibility. You're underneath me. It's your job to keep your car off of mine. But in hard racing, you're going to have these incidents. And then when the race is over and you can no longer retaliate because the checker flag is falling, you see that he's getting instruction from his team, hey man, it's not doing anything crazy. You get in that interview and you do everything you can to get back at this guy, right? Right? Do everything you can to
Yeah, I don't know, man. This is all I have to say is I don't think Bowman or Hamlin will probably win a chance, or I don't know. I think Hamlin has a better chance at winning a championship in his career. I think when we look at the history books, Hamlin will be more remembered than Bowman. But at least for today, Bowman got the better end of Hamlin. But if we want to look at some guys who had solid runs today, Kurt Busch, P7, Eric Almirola, P6, Eric Jones, P8, Chris Buescher, P9. Chase Elliott was able to get back to 16th. Corey LaJoie, P21. Anthony Alfredo, P20. Cody Ware, top 30. Honestly, for the amount of action in this race, it's almost hilarious that there were still 35 cars at this running at the end of this thing.
Got the win at Martinsville. Martinsville.
Somewhere around the top. Wait, what position did Chase Elliott finish? Finished 16th. I just said it. Chase Elliott got 16th. Larson got 14th. That was unbelievable. Can we get 20 likes though, guys? Before we go, 20 likes before we go. Yeah, thank you, Michelle Johnson, for tuning in today.
State Farm is there. Call or click to get a quote today.
I am the Great American Race.
But
Hallowed ground.
I guess you guys were saying something about Chris Buescher and Ricky Stenhouse Jr. Was there like some other fight that went on that I did not know about?
A driver's fantasy, a fan's reality. I am a history book written in rubber, signed by smoke, and engraved in metal. I am the Daytona.
Today, this was a crazy race. Unbelievable. There we got 20 likes. There we go. There we go. We got the goal. We got it done. That was probably the most fun race that I've streamed this year. This one or the Charlotte Roval. Both of those were like, or Michigan was also kind of fun. This was, I don't know. I'm not going to forget this one.
Without a meeting request. Free to enjoy savory bites and stunning sights. And free to reunite with old friends. And new.
I'm just waiting to see if we get any more post-race action. I'm going to keep this going for about 5-10 more minutes, and then we'll turn this thing off. Don't mind my dog in the background. See you at Ramp Racing or the finale. We'll see.
NASCAR America post-race show presented by Progressive. Wonderful fall day in Martinsville. And we take a look at the 4 drivers that are going to fight for a championship a week from today.
So yeah, in the championship 4, you got the 2017 champion, the 2020 champion, Hamlin, probably one of the best drivers to not win a championship. Larson with 9 wins this season. Larson really should win this championship, in my opinion.
More wins, but still has not got that championship yet. And then Martin Truex Jr. will be looking for his second title as well.
And I'm struggling to handicap the 4, to be honest. Truex won in the spring. We've seen Chase Elliott went out there before. Kyle Larson's having an unbelievable season. Danny Hamlin, I think we all think, man, 46 wins is just a matter of time. So I honestly don't know who Las Vegas is going to think the favorite is, because I'm thinking it's almost a dead heat at this point in the season.
One driver who was fighting to get into that championship 4 but fell just a bit short was Brad Keselowski. Dylan's with it.
Check.
Now they're interviewing Brad Keselowski.
And we'll throw it back to Dylan.
It's a 3rd place finish today for Brad Keselowski, but unfortunately not going to be enough despite some.
Brad Keselowski came home P3. He really impressed me throughout these playoffs. I'm kind of bummed he didn't make it to the Final Four, but
I know. What was the difference at the end?
Well, we were at the start of the race, we were okay, and we got really tight in the middle of the race. Finally got freed up, the car started rolling, and we were just super free. I was so loose, and got underneath the 9, got loose, and spun him out. All I could do to hold on to the car, and we got it better and put ourselves in a position. I just wasn't quite strong enough there at the end. So disappointing. All in all, we gave it a great run here. Wish I could have last week at Kansas back, that's for sure. Like I left 8 points that we were short there with some mistakes I made. But all in all, proud of our team, proud of the effort that everyone put in. Disappointed for Team Penske to not get through to the final round, but we gave it our best.
now isn't it funny that Brad Keselowski was the highest finishing of the Penske drivers in the playoffs? And he's the one that's being let go at the end of the season.
I know it's not going to be for a championship, but you'll have a chance to win the race. Your final one with Team Penske, how important will that be to you?
Yeah, it would be huge. We're going to shoot real hard for that, and hopefully we can pull it off. But super proud of everything we've done together.
Been a good run for sure, though.
You can kind of see the emotion in Brad Keselowski knowing this is going to be his last time Penske racing in the playoffs.
Easy for me to say. You came in here in a must-win position, but it just looked like you guys never could find a handle on this 22 car.
Yeah, we just from the get-go we were struggling to turn into 2/3. I mean, raised the track bar, and made it loose everywhere except where it wanted it to turn, and put that back, tried something else, and got at least closer. But all we're doing is compromising at that point. We were good on the at lap 15. We were mediocre. But before that, we're about to go on over.
Well, now we've gone to that part.
Okay, guys, so we're going to end it there. I'll see you guys in the next one. I appreciate anybody who tuned in today. That was one heck of a race. Thanks for 20 likes.
Now we'll go to Phoenix and